What time is it? It is 1 o'clock Central European Time, and that means that this stream will start. So let's click on and go from there. Hello, everybody. It is time. My hat says 1 o'clock. Doesn't lie. It's tea time and stir. What? What? Stirred. Oh, okay, start. Stirred. Okay, yeah, I got it. Took a few seconds. Little pinky on this. You can hear the fan today as well. Still pretty cold when you come here, but I've been here early working on other stuff, and now it's time to, well, put some basing on this guy. I know it's a little bit red, but we'll live with that for now, I think, because he looks really pretty in this setting. And then we're gonna start doing some small last details on this one, and then maybe get some paint started on that. More yellow. Amazing, isn't it? So, do we have everything? Oh yeah. We'll put you on top there. Oh, also, note. Wait, I should here. I have a monthly goal that I would hope to fill every month or so. It would be nice, but in case of people want to support me, because you know what, I'm gonna be doing this full time now. Not streaming, but building stuff, building this stuff, building stuff, making clock hats. I don't know. What do you want me to do? Order stuff. I make stuff. You want it. Yep, rolling up the sleeves. Oh yeah, this is what I wanted to show. This magic little plastic bag. Because this jumble of unwashed, sanded pieces of ABS plastic is what becomes this. Yeah. We're just gonna, because this is super exciting. This is number 3. Fresh off the printer this morning. So, yeah, I see there's still support things in there. Oh, there's a few flat surfaces that didn't really get printed. I think I need to clean my bed a bit better. But you know, okay. Let's just quickly spread it out. I'm probably going to have to do this several times as people drop in and out. But, you know, I can live with that. I do not mind talking. I do not mind talking about this amazing project that I'm doing. And there is... Did I miss one of these? No, wait, we have parts in parts. We might still... No, I think I might have missed... I didn't print this one of the small ones. Oh my god! I guess I'll have to do that when I come home. Yeah, so this... Let's see, so everything is like in view. That's all the parts. Plus one more part, because we need... There's nothing left in the bag. And I'm not imagining this. No, I missed to add a part to the printing thingy when I sliced it. Okay, let's do a little knolling. Let's make sure that we have everything else. So we're gonna start building this. Yeah, so there's gonna be some sanding, there's gonna be some gluing. We're gonna put this together from scratch. So we have this documented. And once I have gone through this whole process, we have seen every step of the build of one of these deff threads. So I am, well, I'm gonna download these videos and save them. But then I'm gonna probably work a little bit on this project off camera, and then I can just reference the videos that are from that. Did I miss a part there too? Yeah, no, there it is. It was just upside down. So it's a bit of glue residue on them. And I'm just pairing everything. Oh yeah, we can't. Let's do this. Okay. I'm gonna, the unsorted is gonna go here. So we're just gonna go through. Do I have something I can put this on actually? Because that would be helpful, because then I can just take it in and out of camera. Here we go. It's gonna be good. Here we go. Is this gonna be long enough? Let's pretend it's gonna be long enough, and like so it's looks like we know what we're doing. I'm just cutting this to shape a bit to see if we can fit all the parts. Might be a bit tight, but we'll live with that, I think. Because then I can just move them back and forth when I want to show this off. Whoa, that light changed because of the lightness of this. Ah, I see. Okay, let's not do that then. Let's just go through this and see that we have everything, and then we can show people a pile of stuff. Because I'm not going to keep it sorted anyway. I just want to go through because I realized I missed a part, so I want to go through so I haven't missed another part. Oh, look at all this little plastic. 2 of those. So 2 of those. So this is the upper arm parts, and this and these 2 are the lower arm parts. Like you can see, this guy here has 4 arms. And then we have 2 of these shoulderino thingies that goes over the shoulders to bulk him out and protect stuff. We have well, let's put them like this. Then we have the, well, I call this the hip or the groin area. It's like what is here is this part. And that's an important part. All the parts are important, but some are more important than the others. And then we have the ball joints that are for the arms, and these bigger ones are for the upper arm. And then we should have a couple of the smaller ones for the lower arms, the skinny arms. Then we have a couple of halves like this, which is like for the leg here. And then we have 2 of these sockets for the upper arms where these ball joints are fitting. And then we have 1 for the 2 lower arms, which means I either forgot to add it to the slicer when I sliced and printed this, or it's at home somewhere or wherever. It doesn't matter. We have enough parts to, because this needs sanding. We need to remove supports from inside here, for example. So there's a lot of things to do before we start gluing a lot of this together anyway. So let's just, yeah, and everything looks good. Nothing is cracked in a mysterious, oh no, wait. Oh my God, look at that. Haha. It was snuck in one of these parts. So here we go. Documentation. All of the parts. We have a complete dreadnought. Oh, how many parts is there actually? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33 parts. 33 parts to just make the sort of skeleton or base, and then all of these small white parts and rivets and pistons and whatnot. This dreadnought will have the same type of weapons like this, but we'll scratch build them as well, of course. Maybe with some orky parts to get some nice chain weapons there. But in general, it's gonna be a close combat. It's gonna be 3 of these with just close combat weapons with just snippy arms for saws and stuff, and just cutting and snipping things. So we're gonna make those first, I thought, and then we'll make all the guys with the big shooters and 2 snippy arms and no saw. So let's pack up all the parts. All right, that's good. I have all the parts. That is good. Yeah, so there's plenty to do, but the reason why I want to keep doing this off camera, once I have like done all the the steps in different, well, a bit backwards maybe, because I didn't start by sanding it and stuff on camera. But once all the steps are there, I can make a video of it for putting it together, because my plan is to sell the STLs for these on my Etsy store for, like, I don't know, not much, because it's an STL file, so it's like, and it's just gonna be there so people can just pick it up if they want to do something like this for themselves. That includes everybody out there now, if you want to. That's gonna be on the Etsy store soon, TM, as all the professional streamers say. Yes, yes, yes. And I am also considering setting up a Patreon where all the STLs of all these weird projects and other projects and patterns and things from streaming are gonna end up. So they're probably gonna end up in the Etsy store as well, but I'm thinking about setting up a Patreon so people who want stuff like this can have it for free instead. So you can pay like a monthly fee and get all the cool stuff for free, or you can pick and choose from the Etsy store, or you can just make your own stuff if you want to. That's fine too. Everything's fine. Okay. We'll put the yellow boy away. No, we're not actually. We're gonna start with this one because we need these little hoses that he has everywhere for these. And they're gonna need to cure. So if we wanna get paint on this, we're gonna need to do that now. And then later we're gonna put on some ammo boxes or ammo bands or whatever we decide to do with the big shooters. And then we'll see if we want some. Oh yeah, we have some small rivets to do on these claws as well, yeah. And then some power cables for some hydraulic, yeah, so hydraulics. So green stuff. We're starting with green stuff today. Yes, and I decided to wear my cool hat. As you can see, it's still 1 o'clock on it because it doesn't have a working battery. I should put in a battery in my hat actually. I'm gonna see if I have a battery. It's a standard AA battery, right? Yeah, let's go in the back. Let's go. Time to go into the back. And to the magical drawer of batteries. These are triple A's. That doesn't help me. That doesn't help me at all. These are 4R's. No. Oh. I have so many button batteries and other batteries, but I actually don't think I have any double A batteries. No batteries. Yay, here's the time. The day the time stood still. Super still. Well, I promise this works. I can show you. See, there's a clock in there. There's a clock mechanism, but there's no battery. So no time hat today. It's just time for hat, but no hat for time. All right. I would put on my new cool cyberpunk goggle thingies, but I also want to see well what I'm doing, so I'm not going to do that. And if you want to know what that is about, you can always go check my Instagram. Oh, yay! There we go. Etsy shop link. Exclamation mark socials should work. Social or socials? I don't know. One of them should also work if you want to pop over to Instagrams or Facebooks or whatever floats your goat down the stream. If that hat is on Etsy, should I really be wearing? That's a good call actually. Should I keep wearing this, or should I just have it on a little bit for the lulz? I might take it off Etsy actually then, because I kind of like having it. Should I take it off, or should I remove it from Etsy? What do you think? What do you think? Because nobody has wanted me to buy it yet. Yeah, take it off Etsy. Yeah, we'll do that. So unless somebody buys it during the day, then we'll give them a discount or something. I don't know. But yeah, since it's my first emote and everything as well, I think we're gonna keep the time at, and we're gonna get a battery. Yay! here comes Fabio. Hello. Welcome to the stream. Yes, Pixel and friends. Pixel and his tiny little robot friend. Hello. I am fantastic. I have a hat with a clock in it, even though I don't have a battery for the clock right now. I have a cup of tea. I have cool models to build, and I have amazing people in the chat. So yeah, I'm good. I hope you're good too. I'm just mixing some green stuff, which is the thing that is here. It's a 2-component sort of epoxy putty. You mix it together, 1 part yellow, 1 part blue. That turns green, and then this starts to cure, and in a few hours this is just hard plastic. Vegan brownie mix. Love to have. Yeah, me too. I really do love this hat actually. It's a little bit tight, and I can feel the seam because of that. But otherwise, it's fantastic. So we're making some hoses and cables and stuff for this, and then we're gonna go to fixing up the base so it's just not a black boring flat surface. We're gonna put some stuff. Vegan brownie mix. That just sounds awesome and sounds super thoughtful in so many ways. I really dig that. So we're just making a little bit small roll. I'm gonna move the camera a bit. Oh yeah. So if you like these guys, so that, you know, because that's how it looks once we have put all the stuff on them. I'm gonna do this so many times today because I think this is so funny. Because here, fresh off the printer this morning, is number 3. So number 1 and number 2, and this is pre-assembly, fresh off the printer, unsanded and everything. All the 33 parts. Yes, we counted them in just a little while ago. Oh yeah, this yellow turned out. Yeah, the camera shows it pretty well now actually. But yeah, that yellow turned out super nice. If anybody want to see another, see more of it, more angles of it, and have time to study it, it's up on my Instagram, of course, with a little video where it spins, so you can stop it and look at it from different. Yes, that's just the black plastic base parts, so to speak, and then we're gonna put on all these white bits on it, like this one basically. So yeah, there's a lot of small fiddly bits. And I'm also gonna start streaming more days, but this is the only day we're gonna build small robots and stuff. Oh yeah, oh god, I love those too. I have made some more different versions. Yeah, maybe I've seen those too as well. And I made one this earlier today before I started streaming. So yeah, I love to make those little masks and stuff. I love masks and hats in general, so. Well, right. Do we have the tiny? Oh, there is my knife. And like rolling it out, making small holes for the hydraulics. Yeah, I'm gonna stream 2 more days. I'm gonna start with this next week, and I am not 100% sure what days I'm gonna be streaming yet, so we'll see about that. But I'm gonna be streaming other things than making little models. So Saturdays is gonna be models. Oh yeah, I can show you. It's not confusing, the stream is still running. I'm just gonna show you the loading screen because this says miniature making stream, and then we're gonna have a prop making stream. And then we're gonna have a terrain making stream, so we can do that as well. So 3 different subjects, so to speak. Oh yeah, yeah. I thought that a little bit too, because the main robot is like blue, and he has this, except that his face part thingy is like human skin colored. Yeah, Robots is a great animated movie. I like it a lot, and it's very retro 40s streamline art, deco inspired in its style, which of course is one of the reasons why I love it, because I love art deco. If I can choose one style, I'll choose art deco, I think, depending a bit on what I do. But yeah, thank you very much. I am very happy. It's actually around here somewhere. It's right here. Let's go get it, just because we're talking about it. And as I said, I would be wearing this when I was streaming, except that you can't see straight forward. You can only see this way and that way, so you're gonna have to do this, and it's not the biggest of hole to look through. You know, it's not the biggest, and it's a bit like to the sides. Yeah, and I love this. I love making rust and stuff, and so this is going to be happening on stream as well, doing things like that. If anybody wants to know the secrets of the paint job and stuff like that, that is happening. What am I happening? I am happening to do some gluing. But yeah, thank you very much, and I am super happy with those. Should we have a preview of the new one? I made one, as I said, I made one before I started streaming, because I was here early to start the fan so I could heat it up. Do we want a preview? Do we want a sneak preview? Actually, there's very little dry brushing going on there. Surprisingly. I'm not above dry brushing stuff. Okay, I was hoping this would get stuck. The base color is laid down with the airbrush, because it's super simple to make these rust effects if you just do that a little bit. Okay, we're gonna get this stuck. Okay, I'm gonna, because I want to, because I think it's super cute. It doesn't have any color on it yet, and it's not quite done yet, but here it is, the cat version of the mask. So the base is basically the same, but I put some cat ears on it because I couldn't resist. So a few more details and some stuff, and this is not even going to have LEDs on it, it's just going to be a wearable mask. Thank you. Alright. Cabling, hoses, come on, focus, Pixel, it's time to focus. Yeah, I really need to, yeah, I'm definitely removing this hat from my Etsy. Oh, it's too much fun to when you talk about it. It's time to. And you can just point at the hat, or you can just like go super close when the clock is working. Yeah. You know what? Excuse me, it might lag up a bit on the camera because I'm opening a new Chrome window, and Chrome eats my memory. I'm just gonna fix this right away so we don't have to bother. Yeah, and then I have an Etsy message for a mask that I need to talk to about when I get home. So this was good. It's also reminded me that I have a business conversation going on Etsy for a mask. See where that ends up. Oh no, that's not what I want to do. That's what I want to do. And and okay, thank you. Can I? Yeah, it's gone. It's no longer available on Etsy. The hat is mine forever. Forever, I tell you. Forever. Oh gosh, I didn't make an Instagram post about going live. I forgot that. I did all the relevant Discord servers that I am on, but I didn't. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, I'm using the wrong super glue. Do I have any tubes? I need to bring more tubes of soup, the tiny little tubes. I'm gonna have to look for some glue because I want the super glue that is super quick to cure. I don't think I have any left, unless there is some on the table over here. Is there anything under this? Nope. Anything under here? Nope. Why are you over here? You should be over here. Okay there. No, I don't think I've got any. Oh, wait, maybe. Is there any soup? Oh, there's another one. Yay! Because this super glue takes a while to cure, and I want something that when I stick something into it, I want it to go like, and then be done with it. So let's take a new little white thingamajiggy. Oh, there was plenty of glue left in this one. And then there's one that isn't even opened. Because that means I can just dippy dippy dip. Come on. Here we go. Just moisten that up a little bit with the super glue. Alright, you lurk on and have a nice cake time. So this should now get stuck there right away, and it's almost did. Right, because it takes like forever to go through all the Discord servers. You should do, because right before, I mean, I don't know, maybe there's a point to doing it right before. I don't know. I just, just setting things up and just doing it a bit before. I mean, it's a bit like more of a reminder, like people, like, I don't know. I don't know, what's the consensus amongst people? What do other people think? Because I kind of like to do it all at once, like, because otherwise you're going to have to try and, I mean, if depending on what you mean by like right before, do you mean like within those first 5 minutes when the stream is starting, so to speak? Because I'm thinking about, okay, if this goes slowly or something and so you don't have to stress with it, but maybe you should do it earlier. I don't know. I do not know these things. Oh, should we have made the little rivet things on these first? Nah. We'll adapt. Yeah. I'm not feeling that like. Oh no! Now I have to do this. What should I click? Wait, which server could I click? Where could I? Because I don't know. Because there's like 6 servers or something I posted in at least. I think. Sitting there like, oh no, I'm gonna start in 2 minutes. I have to post this now. Feels a bit stressful. Maybe a little bit closer could work. I'll have to think about that. How do I want to live my life? How do you want to live your life, Pixar? How do you want to do it? But thank you for the input. It's nice to have somebody to dribbly some ideas with. Let's hold this in place so it... Wrong way, Pixel. Turn the camera the right way. Here we go. Just letting the glue set there. Yes. So the question if that like a thing in general that people like to do, or if that's just a personal preference, but I can see the advantage of doing it closer to stream start. I guess that would be not a bad plan. Let's see if you want to stick there now then. Stick there now! No, but that might be worth thinking about as well. Absolutely. Oh, that's a lot of glue. It's okay. Yeah, because the instant clicking feel, it depends also how people use Discord, I think. Yeah, well, I guess because I don't have so many alerts on, so if I'm gonna see somebody starting a stream, I will have to go to their channel. Maybe people have all the announcements on and their, Discord alerts just pop and scream at them all day long. I don't know how people do it. Because if people don't have alerts on for these stream thingies, it doesn't matter, because then it's not so much click here because this guy is live now. It's more like these people, then it's more like a long list of these people are streaming. So it depends on that too, I suppose. Gosh, so many things to think about. Oh my lord. I see. Well, I don't, because that just would take just too much time. Sometimes I just go through servers and go like read everything as mark everything as read and just nothing. Simply because there's so much information that you have to keep track on. It's just I don't see me wanting to do that so much. The other 70 servers, okay. So when you're saying there's a handful, are you literally meaning 5? Like 5 fingers, or are you meaning like 20, 40, 90, 97,312? I don't know. How many? How many of these things are you active on? Out of pure curiosity. If you don't, you have 6 servers you keep an eye on. Okay. Well, that's not... Well, depends on how active people are and what's going on, I guess. I go through some VIP things on some of these things to look at what other people are doing. But a few of the Discord slash streamers that I look into a lot have either a continuous or a specific day where they watch things in a specific channel, so you can look at people's stuff anyway. Then I usually look in on the clan Discord for crossout, and you know. Oh, I'm not even on Fabio's Discord. I need to be on Fabio's. Why am I not on Fabio's Discord yet? That is actually something I should be doing though, because I'm hanging out there more and more now in the stream, so I should probably be on the Discord as well. The amount of time I spend on somebody's stream determines a little bit on how much I bother to check the Discord. I just realized it sort of correlates to that, which makes sense. No, but I should have talked to you about it, like, or something, or Fabio about it, or something, you know. It is strange. But also that's how much I do Discord stuff in general, so I don't, it's not in my mind all the time. Yeah, I know I'm out of camera, but I'm just making these little rolls and rolling. Keep it rolling. Putting on the glue. The most exciting thing about being a small streamer, or like starting your streaming career like this, is it's fun to sit and wait a little bit to see who's gonna show up today and say hi. Not because I like, oh, I need you to come and say hi to me, but it's just fun to see who's gonna come in so I can say hi to people. Okay, hydraulics are slightly worky. Ah, it's a friend's Discord, I see. That makes sense. Oh, the legs need some stuff. How did we do the leg hydraulics on this guy? They're just hanging from there. Okay, let's do a similar solution. I might qualify. Woohoo! I have qualification thingies. I don't know. I don't know. You know what? I think it's warm enough here. I'm gonna see what temperature it is. Let's leave the fan on. I'm just gonna redirect it though, because it makes my eyes a bit dry when you have all that hot air blowing on you. And that's a bit annoying. Da, da, da. Pixel avoided annoyance. Oh, sorry for kicking the camera. So that's also because there's an input. Focus on sculpting. Sounds like a plan. No, because there is that streaming more days that I also am looking for input on, so it's going to be nice when more people start showing up, so we can talk a little bit about that maybe. But if anybody is listening in and you have some ideas which day I should stream, for whatever reason, feel free to mention that if you want to. If you don't want to, just ignore this and enjoy the building of the tiny little orc machines. Okay, sitting with your head bent forward with a hat on is not ultra comfortable. So let's unhat ourselves for a bit. We have been dehatted. It had to happen, I guess. I don't know. Just that cable became a bit short, but it's okay. Once this glue here has set properly, we can actually reshape them a little bit if we want to. Because it's soft green stuff, so you can just go like me. Oh, that didn't get stuck there properly. Silly little green stuff. You're supposed to get stuck on the glue permanently. Stuck. Be sticky. And just slight bit of pressure going back and forth to extend this, because we don't want to make it, we want to make it look like it's hanging there naturally and it's not has a weird angle to it or a kink in the bend or anything. So back and forth a little bit. There we go. Hose is done. I have some green stuff left, and what do we do with the leftover green stuff? Well, we make stuff with them. We roll them. What kind of cable do I want? Well, let's use this one. So I'm thinking about doing streaming like Friday, Saturday, Sunday, so I don't have to, so I can just do streaming 3 days and then do other things, because I am going to have other things to do. I have some models I'm gonna paint, some Blood Bowl miniatures and stuff I'm gonna paint. That should be arriving tomorrow. The client is actually driving here to give them to me because he couldn't really find a good box, or didn't have the energy to figure out how to pack everything properly, and he doesn't live too far away, so it's gonna be cost him as much in fuel to get here anyway, so he thought he would just drive here and deliver everything to me, which is gonna be cool. So I don't really remember exactly what it was. I think there's an ogre team in there for Blood Bowl. Dude, it's so red on my hands, but it makes everything else look good. My hands aren't this red. Look, this is my hand. It's just a camera. Don't worry. I don't know why you would worry about that, but you know, felt like the thing to say. What do we do with the extra green stuff? Well, we make extra small cables and stuff, of course, for future projects and stuff, instead of letting it dry in a big lump of nothing. But Pixel, you can make a rock out of that. Yes, I could. Or I could just use a rock. You know, that kind of works. So, basing. Not just sand and grass tufts. You can do bits and you can do stuff. And I think I'm going to put in like a Space Marine helmet there. Let's put a Space Marine helmet on there, and then we'll paint that as a Ultramarines helmet, and we can laugh at all the Space Marine boys. If I could only find among all my bits the box that contains the heads. Otherwise we won't. See, there's a few missing here, so I might have them somewhere else. Oh, what's this? No, those are backpacks. Actually, we can do backpacks. Backpacks as a terrain bit wouldn't be totally bad either. And we have some space marine. Oh, this is just the general space marine parts. Maybe there's a space marine head. I thought this was a backpack thing, but there's a lot of arms and stuff as well. And some combi weapons. Blood Angel's backpack wings. You know. Death Company shoulder pad that has been painted. The Melta. So, okay, so there's something I have saved it up at some point for a Space Marine project. That's a stupid Space Marine Sergeant head that doesn't have a helmet. Oh yeah, this is an old Blood Angels project box probably then, because here there's a Death Company and then there's some Blood Angel-y things. Let's hope I have saved a head in here, because that would be awesome. Ooh. Oh, that's a pretty nice head though. And it's all white. I might use that. Some cut up pieces of this and that. More Blood Angel stuff. Okay. Now that head I can should really mess this up for the Blood Angels stuff. A Sanguinary Guard head. Nah, let's keep these as they are for now. Let's see if I can't find. Oh, it says head 40k, but it has ogre bits in it. Okay. I just recently reorganized everything back into this whole thing, so things are a bit out of order. I might have to just give up on the glorious plan. I'm not looking up here because these are Tyranny bits that I know. We have models and stuff in here. Do you have anything? Do we have anything useful in here? Oh, another, my old, like scratch build, super old ball squigs, like bouncing balls, are everywhere it seems. Here's one of them. Ooh, a guardsman mutated person project. So many fascinating things to look at everywhere. Some Noblar, some Pegasus wings. Stuff, things, nope. How hard should it be in a collection of bits to find a Space Marine head? Well, apparently quite. We might just skip this project. Well, that's part of the project. We're not gonna not fix the base. I was just thinking it would be nice to have like a Space Marine head. We're not taking any of the orchids to put on the base, because that's not what I want. I could make like a little plaque or a sign or something. Can we use a shoulder pad? I don't know. Well, anyway, it's time to bring out the big box of stuff. And I'm gonna move the camera now, so if you're prone to seasickness, take it easy. Maybe squint, I don't know. Camera is moving now. Just so you can see this little box. This is my terrain box. It's got the grass, it's got some sawdust, it's got sticks, it's got stones that can literally break bones. We have some fine powdered sand here. But instead of dragging around all of this, I came up with another solution, because I have a bunch of these test tubes. So you can just put a little bit of whatever it is you want in every test tube, and you can just sprinkle it easily. So let's put that, well, actually, this we don't need. This is just oregano, in case you want to make pizza while you're making terrain, you know, you never know. But mostly I use it for leaves on bases and scenery. Some more grass in here. That is loose grass. That's very unpractical. Let's close that up. This is a big box of more mixed gravel. Here we go. So let's move the camera back to where it should be, which is about there, because there you can see the depth threads, which should be the focus thing. Test tube sample pack of basic. So what, you want a whole bunch of them then? Or is that what you're talking about? Or what do you mean? Oh yeah, we also have some baking soda and baking powders and stuff in here, because that's good for grass. Okay, yeah, I'll see how many of those test tubes I have, which have some kind of a closing thingy. Oh yeah. Oh, look what I found. This is a official Games Workshop like basing bits, and I found a tiny little basing bit that has a Space Marine helmet. We're in business. Space Marine helmet is on. So we can use that, and oh, I want some of this sand in the test tube as well. So I'm gonna go and look for some test tubes actually. Ooh, and that as well. Time to get organized, eh? There we go. Different textures and some other gravelly gravel stuff. I don't think we need too many more boxes up on the table. I am gonna take a few minutes doing this, so I am putting up the be right back screen and turning off the sound, and I will be right back. I got stuff. I also, Budgie. Hi, Budgie. Hi, Budgie. Hi, Buddy, if you're around as well. Hello, everybody. Welcome to the stream. Sorry I was AFK when you showed up. I was going to get some more test tubes because I am now storing some basing material in test tubes because it's super easy to just sprinkle with them. And as for your question earlier, my dear, I have the small test tube, so I can definitely give you some samples because that's gonna be cute because it would be sample size as well. So yeah, I'll pack some random stuff up. So right now we are transferring some of this to this storage medium. New modes! Oh my god! New modes! Oh god, I'm gonna have to show. Well, I have to look at your stream because I'm just looking at the pad. So I'm like, what? They look cool from this perspective anyway. So I'm expecting them to look even cooler or cuter or better when we can see them in a bigger screen. Snacky, hi, welcome, Snack Bunch. We are transferring basing materials because this is to pour from, and this is to pour into. Oh my god, how shall I survive this? Snack Punch is here. I'm gonna be drowned in so much kindness now. All the kindness and niceness. Oh my god. I don't know if my poor soul can take it. That is the super smart thing. I approve this decision super much. Saving all the money, at least until this stabilizes, because you know what, guys, I decided to stop trying to figure out how to get a job in a broken world of pandemics and coming from tourism and, you know, getting full out blown anxiety every day, trying to talk to different parts of the government and, you know, all the stuff that goes on when you do that. So I'm gonna break into making stuff. So this is what I'm gonna do now. This is my plan. I'm gonna do stuff. We're gonna do stuff like other minis. So I got a bunch of minis coming in tomorrow, a bunch of Blood Bowl minis from a client who's actually driving here to give them to me because he lives close enough for that, and he couldn't figure out a good way to pack all the things that he had to get it here. Basically, what am I looking for? I'm looking for a pair of scissors, and I don't have any here. But I know that I have some scissors over here because I was over there working. Just being here and you know, being an awesome person that you are, that's helping. I really like this, and this is like the high point of the week. What? Aw, thanks for the share. Thank you for the biddies. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. I know the feeling is like, oh my god, now all my bits are gone. But yeah, and I will appreciate any type of support or anything. And I'm pretty sure, I mean, I can make some really cool stuff. I have a clock hat. I am confident, okay? I am confident. And I also have a cool cyber match because I want to show this off. Well, I'm guessing people have seen this on Instagram maybe, but yeah. I still want to show it off. Show everything off! Yeah. You guys wanna? I've done a preview of it already, so I guess it's a silly question, but you wanna see a preview of the new mask that I made today? Oh, also I'm gonna stream 2 more days. I'm gonna stream prop making one day and then terrain making one day. And if anybody has any good suggestions on what days I should be streaming, what or something like that, that would be awesome. Feel free to suggest. You saw those? Oh yeah, and you love them? Thank you. So we have some here, but now we can put this into storage, and we have a practical, safe medium of little terrain bits. So, oh yeah, maybe of course you haven't seen all of this that I started picking around. Just okay. Yeah. Let's get the big box up again, just because I can. All right, camera is gonna move over here to the big box of terrain stuff with the twigs and the stones and the official Games Workshop bit thingies, the sand. Ooh, more slate bits, but bigger. Let's take those out. Yeah, static grass, snow, how to make homemade snow, baking powder, baking soda, a bag of... Oh, should I bring this home? By the way, this is unopened. I'll bring this home, sweetheart. Because we ran out of oregano, so I'll bring this home, because I already have oregano in a tube here. And this is perfect for like scatter terrain, like leaves and stuff. So I'll bring this home. Let's do this. All right, let's put it on the side. Oh, thank you, Snacky. That is very nice to hear. So when are you awake? I need to know everything now. No, I don't. Okay, let's. Oh yeah, I have like a mixture here. All the shiny rocks in it as well. Oh, I didn't move the camera. Lol. I forgot that I had moved the camera, so you just saw my head. You didn't see the shiny things that I was trying to show you. This will of course not be shiny once you use it because you're gonna paint it. But still, it's shiny right now. Finally, shaping some of my sculpting. Sharpening your tools is important. Whoa, that's a lot. Oh no, that's just absolutely... Well, yeah, so that's like the point. You can go and sprinkle it a little bit. I'm actually gonna make a stand for all of these so I can just have them standing on the table. And once I get around to, I could probably design and have I have a friend who has a company here in town who does laser cutting. So I could have something laser cut. My plan in the long run is to get a laser cutter so I can do all that stuff myself. Yeah, because you get so many of these, because you buy like, you go into, I don't know, pet shop or something and you buy some sand in like a massive big bag, and then it's like, how am I gonna put this on a model? These, however, I'm gonna keep here because I want to be able to pick out the small pieces of slate and like see how they look and not randomly. So this would be good for storing or for random terrain, like things that you just pour on and let it end up there. Like different types of sand thing. What? But, oh, thank you. But that was all your bits. Did you just buy new bits? You crazy, crazy person. You crazy, crazy person. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Yeah, you got some more. I noticed. It made a sound. Yeah, I need to make some funny things pop up when people do things. I mean, we have 2 cats that are super cute, so I could use them, I guess. I've been thinking about that, but I don't know. We'll see. Something weird will happen. Something weird and glorious. Okay. Now I can just store this. I don't know. Well, actually, I got a bunch of test tubes from a friend who works in hospital supplies. Well, they have like leftovers, or what you're gonna call it, things that are left behind that are in use. So I don't know which is best or what, and don't feel that you need to. If I'm gonna be super appreciative for everything, but I'm not gonna be I'm not gonna be sad if people don't. It's just a bit. The main income I want to have is from people in the end buying things from my Etsy or commissioning pieces from me. Uh, I think these are not as well, random as well. I think these are also like taking one out and look at them on the base maybe, because they're so big. So let's not put those in a test tube. Do we have anything that needs to go in a test tube right now? No, then we have 4 of these. Well, I have a bunch of these left, and I have an even bigger bunch of these small ones if I need to as well. Well, that's a marketing idea. If I can get even more of this size, and I have get this laser thingy cut out for like, I don't know, 10 of these, that would be a business plan. I have a few like business plan thingies. I have a couple of projects in my head, and a couple of projects that I'm actually working on. My Blood Bowl dice box thingy, for example, which I think is gonna have to be like a Kickstarter if I'm ever gonna get it off the ground, but it's gonna be a pretty cheap Kickstarter, I think. But yeah. Okie dokie. Actually, why did I put away these stones? Actually, where is the big slate? And right now I'm doing exactly, and I mean exactly what I don't want to do. Yeah, and I do things from EVA foam, 3D printing, painting, whatever. Oh, that's a nice stone. Oh yeah, and I have this little terrain piece, which is a Space Marine helmet that we're gonna put down here. So it's the base. No, wait, sorry, not there, not there. Sorry, that's not for you. You don't get a Space Marine head. This gets a Space Marine head. Somewhere, like next to his foot or something. Question is, should I paint this before actually? I think I might be not a bad plan, instead of trying to paint it in there. To paint this and then glue this in place. Oh, nah, it's gonna be dirty down in a way. It doesn't need a super... Oh yeah, I love this well. I really love this, as how it came out. Just the pose and everything with this, just this one is... Oh yeah, oh guys, you haven't seen this. You haven't seen this because you weren't here at the start. Of course. Ta-da! Ta-da! It's a plastic bag of stuff. This is Death Dread number 3. Yeah, that's how this is how it starts, fresh off the printer. Still need to clean off some glue, still needs to sand and remove all the little support bits in between everything. So, and we did count earlier, 33 bits to make the basic frame, so to speak, and then all of the white bits. So I have no idea how many parts there is on one of these now. Yeah, so might not happen today, but then it will happen next week. Yes, it's a bag of plastic with plastic in it. No, so next week probably we're gonna start, well, remove things, and you can see the print lines depending on how things are printed a bit. So it's a bit of sanding to be done, of course. And then I have also thought these little bits, the support bits, the bigger support bits. These are super good to save because they have this pattern inside of them. You cut them up and you just use them as stuff on your bases as well, like rubble from machines and stuff. So that's gonna be awesome. So yeah, that's gonna happen. And then I have made all the steps. Then I have sanded and built one on stream. I have put all the pieces together on stream. I have painted on stream, converted and detailed on stream. And then I'm just gonna download all the videos. Well, I'm gonna download the videos before I'm gonna. Speaking of plastic, you're gonna make coffee. Okay, yeah, sure. Sounds legit. No, so yeah, we're gonna do that. Now then I'm gonna have video of everything, and then I'm probably gonna work on some of these offline, in between streams, and then I can just maybe put up the videos on my YouTube and reference them. Like, if you want to see how all this was made, you can go and watch these videos, and you can jump back and forth as much as you want to. Because I love building them on stream, but in all these streams, this is how far we've gotten so far. And I kind of want to get back to playing this game. So I need my 1,000-point list. Ooh, look, water. More plastic, but in a bottle. Well, a plastic bottle with water in it, not a plastic. There's no plastic in it. I hope there's no. Might be microplastics in the water. I don't know. Okay. Space Marine head. One flat stone bit. That's not much, but we also have these little slaty bits. So these stones and Space Marine head are going to get glued in with super glue. And we'll oh yeah, I was talking about the preview of what I did earlier as well. I forgot about that. Too much excitement going on. Actually, well, no, you can actually see it back here, but it's not so visible. I made a new cyber. Well, I am making a new cyberpunk mask as well. I couldn't resist cat ears, you know, like my cats. Not so much for the cat ears and the things, but it's enough to remind me of a cat. It's gonna make me happy. So 2 more stream days, but there will not be any miniatures. Well, some things might be related to miniatures. He was shouting out your stream. Aww. You don't have to be sorry for that. Now, so 2 other stream days. One is going to be, well, actually, let's just, I'm going to put this oregano in my pocket so I don't forget it. Okay. I'm going to just show you on there, because, you know, here's my normal starting soon, mini making stream. This is my normal starting stream for today. But then we're going to have this one for another day, which means we're going to do terrain making. And then we have a prop making stream as well. I have not yet, as I said, decided which days of the week these are going to be. I will decide that today or at least tomorrow, because I'm going to start this new schedule thingy for streaming next week. You guys okay? Yeah, I'm okay. Are you talking in reference to something specific? The pattern bits for the... You should save the pattern bits for that one if you haven't already. They will make a wonderful... Oh yeah. Oh yeah, it's the same base. The thing is, the base is the same on a bunch of them, and then this is just as I go along. Just enjoy. Yeah. I'm actually better than mentally than I've been in a while, because since I made the decision of, you know, do stuff instead of trying to find a soul-killing 9 to 5. I'm doing this probably more hours, but I'm having fun doing it, so I don't care. It's not it's like they say. I mean, it's a little bit silly, but you know, work with what you love, and you will never work a day in your life, or something like that, right? So, but yeah. So the base is, the ears are pretty simple to do, and yeah. So a bit of it is like a bit woohoo, but yeah. So you mean, oh, you mean all the specifics, like this and this and this and this and this and this stuff? Yeah, if you love what you do, you'll never work a day in your life. Yeah. So I understand what it. I mean, that's obviously wrong, but it's also right because it won't be like work. I mean, I'm gonna have to do this. I mean, I'm probably gonna be out here in the studio doing things for like every day of the week. Yeah, exactly. Don't feel like it won't. It won't feel like a chore. It won't feel like you're like drudging on in this same old. Because the thing is, and I know my lovely partner there mentioned this when I said like doing this 7 days, doing things 7 days a week, and she's like, but free time. And but I don't think you have realized something, honey. You do this, well, not this, but you do your thing 7 days a week. You sculpt like or paint or whatever it is you're into at the moment 7 days a week. That's what you do. And I'm getting restless if I'm just sitting home, right? So I want to do something. So yeah, if you love what you do, you'll never work a day in your life. So here is to make a living from not working. Cheers with cold tea. Alright, here comes Antea with the share remote and everything. Such a fancy lady. It is a very fancy emote. Some small stones, and then we're just gonna take some stone. Oh, I have never used this actually for this rain thing. I just store them like this now. This is gonna be fun. I think we'll just go with a mix today. Sounds like a good spice. Makes a good rattling noise. I don't know if these needs to be here either. These are like slight square mosaic bits, but they fitted, so they did the cat thing. It fits, I sit. So yeah. Yeah. So we'll take this. Maybe we'll do a little bit of because this super fine slate with like gonna give an interesting. So let's use these two. Let's see how this works out, because I have no idea if I can just tap it and get it on there, or what we're gonna do. But before we do anything, we're gonna need some glue, and I haven't used you in a while, so I'm pretty sure you're dried up. But these sort of glue corks or whatever are pretty good because they're easy to clean out if they you forgot your coffee. Yeah, well, there is the out of prescription ADHD medication for you, as she just mentioned. So I don't think I'm off by mentioning it, since it was just mentioned in chat. Otherwise, that's something you might wanna be chill about talking, I suppose. So just cleaning off all the dried excess glue. It's like making your own point for your arguments. It's good. But I forget when I make tea a lot. So it's like, oh, I'll put on the water boiler, and then there's like 2 hours later. Oh yeah, I was gonna make tea. Go back, turn on the water boiler. 2 hours later. Oh yeah, I was gonna make tea. Then usually, actually, she's the one who reminds me that like you were making tea. So, right, just putting some. I like putting glue not on things. I like putting glues on like little. Well, not on where it's supposed to go. I like to put glue on like a palette sort of thing, and then just very controlled spreading it out. And this is not any normal PVA glue. This is a glue that is called quick glue, which is a PVA glue that dries, well, quickly compared to normal PVA. So it's not like super attack or anything. It doesn't like oh, now it's done, because then this would be really bad idea to do. But it is very helpful. What? Somebody pops in. Hi, Wolf Parable. Welcome to the stream. I'm Pixel. We're building deff threads. Custom-made deff threads that start out like a 3D printed plastic thingy and end up looking something like this. Coffee is on. Oh, you didn't even turn on the coffee. Okay, I understand. Yeah, so Snack Punch is moving and stuff. That is, yeah, I have almost forgotten about that, but I knew about that. Is it a long move? Ooh, time to test out the newly shaped tools. That is always exciting. Just smearing out the glue for the sand and basing materials. Not long enough. Oh, so it's literally in the same like. Oh, that's a blessing. Well, depending on if you like the place, I guess. But yeah, short moves can be. I mean, if you can just have some sort of a cart, maybe even just move things, or maybe even carry things. I don't know. That's super nice. This is getting tacky already. I told you it was a quick curing. Right, let's see how this works out. And I have seen on chef shows, if you're spicing things, you should do it not here, you should do it from here, because that makes it spread out a little bit more. And I'm guessing the physics will apply to basing material as well. So we'll start with a little bit of flat slate thingy, and then we'll just go in more. I think we might be able to go closer with this, because we want this to be what's covering the rest of the base, I think. Shaking off some excess, oh yeah, oh yeah. And of course it's not gonna sparkle as much, sadly. Or we could keep the sparkling, I guess, but that's not what it's gonna do. There might be some slate bits in this. Whoa, what? New follower! Wolf Parable, thank you for the follow. Thank you very much appreciated. So yeah, this is literally the first time I have used this to base things. I really need to make a holder so I can put these down in, so I can put them away without the corks on, because I had a little bit of paper here that I use as a funnel. Oh, there we go. I'm just gonna let's move the camera so you can actually see what I'm doing. I'm just taking this piece of paper and sticking it under here, and then I can just brush everything there, and we can get most of it off. And since this already has been rolled, we should be able to, yeah, pour that right back. Might get some slate bits in there, but this is a tube of mixed, so it doesn't really matter. Just add some more stuff to the mix. And then there's some sand that we might want to get rid of. All right, let's get the camera back up to around there-ish. Oh yeah, because the 3 flights up and the new is the first on the. Well, at least you have to carry them downwards. Just be careful so you don't end up under them. But you don't have to carry them upwards anyway, so that's a good thing, I suppose. But yeah, moving and staircases and stuff is a bit of a pain. I have moved way too many times in my life. Whoa! Look at all the sexiness in the look at all the sexiness in this in the chat. Hi, Bone Shooter. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, look at this. We're getting base. I'm trying my new basing sorting system. I have basing materials in test tubes. I'm super excited about this, and it worked super well to like sort of softly spread things out on the base. So this is definitely a keeper system. I'm gonna make some kind of a holder or buy one. I guess I can look in Amazon actually. And there's Studio and Taya back. Yeah, welcome back. Well, back in the chat or peeps or whatever. I don't know what you if you were actually. No, wait. You have already made coffee. You're sculpting, testing in your tools. Yeah. So this is how I'm still gonna have everything. I have like a big box of all my sculpting stuff, all my basing stuff. Down there. There we go. But yeah, and now you can see my little camera mount that I have. But it's so much easier to deal with it like this, and you can just go sprinkle, 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 sprinkle. And it worked very well. I did some, yeah, you can even see it, so like some small grays. I don't know if you can see it very well. Yeah, you can see it better than me on the camera actually. The like gray spots are some of this very fine slate, and then it's a pre-mixed thing with the different textures. There's a space marine head there. I'm gonna do an ultramarine head because ultramarine boys needs to know their place, and that's at the foot of a deff dread. Yeah, I'm picking fights with all these space marines. No, I don't. Well, technically I do because I want to play the game, and then I'm probably gonna fight space marines, I guess. But I'm not really picking a fight with you. Ooh, I like that. I like how that looks on camera actually. It's up there. You can see it, and people are gonna go like, "What's that?" And then I can talk about my new genius system. God, I need a laser cutter so I can cut out stands and stuff for this on my own. I guess I need to finalize my prototype for the dice holder and launch a Kickstarter basically. Oh, sounds like a lot of job, but it might be fun. Orcs are the heroes of the story. Absolutely, they're always right. Yeah, because then I can do like my own storage system for paints, and I can do all the fun projects I want to do that would involve a laser cutter. It's pretty simple for me because I have. Why is the computer so weird? Okay. Because I have a friend who has a laser cutter company here in town, so I can get things laser cut, usually at a pretty fair price because we're friends and I help out every now and then with stuff that she needs. But I would rather have a laser cutter on my own, so I could just do these things, cut things out from foam. I mean, I could basically make kits of this and sell it. No, well, it's a dice launcher because it's a kick launcher. Launching a Kickstarter for dice. No, I don't have one here. No, it's at home. Should be on my Instagram. Maybe Studio and Taya could be kind enough to look it if you can find it on the Instagrams and post a link to it. But basically, it holds all the 5, 6, 7 dice for Blood Bowl and some markers and stuff, and it's gonna be in a pretty little box. And I like it, and I don't know if people will like it or not, but you know, it doesn't cost that much. It doesn't really. It's not a strain on things to launch a Kickstarter. If it doesn't fall through, people get their money back, and it's ta-da! But we can do dice launchers as well. We can build catapults. Do you want a catapult? Do you want to commission me to build a catapult for dice? I'm totally up for that. Do you want a catapult or like a trebuchet? Which style? What we're talking about? Anyway, well, that's just a normal, very small catapult. Oh, thank you. Yes, this is the first prototype thingy majingy then, I think. Let's have a look which picture this is. Yeah, exactly. That's the 3D printed and the resin cast version. I remade it so it's longer and doesn't have that hole, but yeah. Avocado! Hi! Hi! Hello! Yay! Peeps are here! This makes me so happy. I mean, I would be building all this anyway, but yeah. Oh, you saw the Discord. This is interesting. We talked about the Discord earlier. And do people have alerts on lots of Discords? So I mean, if I post going live in several Discords, I mean, do you see that in other Discords, or do you just like go into these channels sometimes to see if somebody you know is streaming, or how does that work? Because we were talking about when you should post on Discords and social media that you're gonna go live. Should you do it like 5 minutes, 10 minutes before, so people just click the link and then you're actually about to start, or should you do it like, can you do it half an hour earlier, so people know that okay, in 50 minutes I'm gonna watch this. Yeah, I have posted. So I just do it a bit early. Yeah, so okay, that's probably the thing to do then. So I'll change my, because I do it a little bit earlier, but maybe I should change that then to actually, yeah, a bit earlier. Post once you go live. Personal preference maybe, yeah, but it's also about reaching out to audience. You know, if I post it too early and people don't care about it, then it's slightly pointless. It's a bit of marketing there. But yeah. So we're basing the first guy that is totally painted. We're waiting for the glue, but this glue, I mean, it's still a bit tacky under here. I can feel it moving a bit, but it's pretty quick drying. This PVA glue. It's called quick glue for a reason. Yeah, so 10 minutes. Yeah, 5 to 10 minutes earlier. Okay. Well, then I shall. That is what I shall do. Seems to be like, yeah. Trash can bot, yes. No, well, this is not the trash can bot. Uh, this is the trash can bot. Me, you know, slightly more trash canny. But yeah, they're kind of trash canny because of the round shape and everything. You've been on Twitch for. Have you been watching things, or you haven't been streaming for 18 hours straight, right? You've just been watching things for 18 hours straight. That's a lot of. That's a lot of time. Yeah, I'm gonna put up the STLs for this. Oh yeah, we have new people. Let's bring forth the bag of plastic. Whoa. You find ways to borrow things? I see. Well, my workshop is also locked when I'm here. Did an 11 hour? Oh gosh. You missed your streaming? Okay. Well, you know, sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do. Now, we have the fun bag of plastic stuff here. And why is... Whoa, let's not lose any parts now. So, here you go. One deff thread. Yeah, oh, that's a support piece actually. That's it. That's deff thread number 3. Yeah. 33 parts. And then you put it together and put some white plastic bits on it and some gray plastic bits on it, and it turns out to this. And then you splatter on some acrylic paints for a few hours, and you can turn it into this. Da-da-da! This. Yeah, so the STLs for this is actually gonna go up on my Etsy for not much, in case people wanna get into deff threading themselves. What are in those? Oh god, my tubes worked. The tube replacement worked. Yay! I get to talk more about the tubes. I will show you. I actually put them there in the corner so they will be visible, because I want to talk about this, because this is a recent thing for me. I have like this huge box of all my terrain stuff, basing materials and stuff. But I recently realized I have a bunch of these test tubes. So this is basing material, different grits of sand and small bits, so you can just sprinkle things on, like we did on this guy. That's how we got the basing material on here. Easy to handle, easy to move around, doesn't take up too much space. I'm gonna make some sort of a stand for them though, so I can have them standing. Then again, I also like to have them lying up in the corner. But it's basically, I got them from a friend who works in medical supplies, and when they have things that are left over, they store them in a room, and every now and then he goes in like, here, I thought you should have this, have some fun weird stuff, and so I get some fun weird stuff. But I did look it up. You can buy test tube. These are like 16 millimeter or something. You can buy them on Amazon in like big packs. I just got the lucky and have them for free. I also have some smaller test tubes, and I literally have a few hundred of these ones. I don't have that many of the big ones, but I might be able to get more, I don't know. But yeah, so basically you just unscrew it and you sprinkle on some sands. If it's glue there, it's gonna get stuck, of course. And then if you have a funnel, or you make a funnel out of a piece of paper like I have right now, you can just easily pour things back in. Get back in there, little sand. And then you can have like the big containers. If you buy like a bag of like a couple of kilos of sand or something, you can just keep that in storage somewhere, and you can just refill these. And this was the first day. This is the first time I actually used it, and it worked. Well, it's not a genius. It takes a genius to figure out that it would work to sprinkle it on. But yeah, that worked super nice. And then we'll put them back there for the next person to be curious about, just like curious. You could also, yes, bone. Yeah, that's that works as well. But I also realized you can use this if you buy pigments for weathering pigments and stuff. But if you just buy the paint pigments instead of buying like this from some company that says rust pigment and then it costs $1 billion. You could literally buy like a kilo or a pound or whatever measurement you want to use from a company that sells pigments for paints, and you just get it cheaper, and you can just transfer it to smaller containers. I don't have that many pigments yet. Or if you make your own pigment, of course, we have our resident pigment expert in the chat as well. But yeah, so look on Amazon. And these are plastic, so I mean they're never gonna break. And especially with this screw on top here, there's like a couple of threads going couple of times around here. So this is, I don't know how. These are test tubes from used in. I'm guessing they're fairly watertight, even if you want to do that. But yeah, so that was a nice idea I had, and now that I started to think about it, I want to make a stand. And if I could laser cut it, I could just make stands and sell it with these. You could sell like, and you can even sell with stuff in it, I guess. But you know, just sell the whole kit. Well, you're not a pigment crusher, you're a stone crusher, aren't you? Mm-hmm. Or maybe you crush pigments into smaller pigments as well, I guess. So yeah, okay. You're a pigment crusher! I'm gonna call you an expert anyway. In the makings of in the making of your own pigments. Yeah. It's a little bit softness, a little bit. I mean, one thing you can do when it comes to glue, if you want to know if it's cured or not, just put your hand on it and you feel. If it feels colder than the surrounding area, like the air and everything, it's still wet. What? First round of Jills on the big shroom on Shroom Hill 4. Oh my god. Check that out. Check that out. Shroom Hills. The hills are alive with the sound of shrooming. And here the hills are around. Yeah, we've done these hoses today, and that green stuff is still soft, so we're not gonna. Because I used to, you go, I'll be careful. I'm not gonna touch this green stuff, and then you do something here, and then you like smack, and then you look. It's like, oh, green stuff with fingerprint that is cured. That's yummy. Let's not do that. Let's just leave you alone. We're gonna be able to start putting some paint on this soon. I'm not gonna waste tiny bottles of paint on that. That's just wasteful. At least to start with. We wanna saturate that thing. Also, I have a color preference, and that's raw umber. Oh, here we go. Winston Neuter, Gallery Acrylics, Raw Umber. This is, that's enough for some time. But since I'm gonna also start streaming terrains, I'm definitely gonna need more, excuse me, supplies. I think that means I need energy, and that means I'm gonna eat a tiny little creamy yogurt. Raw umber, indeed. It is so raw. It's so raw, it moves. Rawr. I'm not doing this with my finger at all. Okay. I think that's how far we're going to take the raw yolk today. I'm not even going to bother about the be right back screen. I'm just going to eat my yogurt. Creamy raspberry yogurt. And once I'm done with that, this will be dry enough for us to start painting the base. And then when the base is painted, the first model of 10 in my new army is going to be done. Yeah, those shroom hills are so cool. Actually, I'm gonna look at the shroom hill now. I'm gonna click that link because it doesn't affect my streaming. Oh my god, that is beautiful. Oh my god, oh yeah, because it's, and then, wow. If you haven't clicked that link, you should really click that link. That is amazing. That is fantastic. I think I'm gonna have to do a collaboration with my partner when I'm gonna make Blood Bowl pitch for Night Goblins, for goblins with shrooms. That is her just sculpting. That is like super sculpty. But yeah, sweetheart, we need to do a. We have talked about streaming together, and we need to do a collaboration because at some point I'm gonna do a new Night Goblin / Goblin team for Blood Bowl, and I need a pitch for them, and it needs shrooms. Because that will be a super cool stream together terrain project, I think. Maybe I should save this yogurt container for terrain project. Another streamer, miniature painter streamer, who also does some prop work, Studio J7, and has a monthly challenge thingy. It's like build terrain out of trash, basically things that would normally go to trash. Oh yeah, Studio. Oh yeah, feel free to do some shout outs on all the other people like Avocado, Bone Shooter, Budgie. I don't know if Wolf Parable streams. But yeah, and I don't know if anybody else is watching in the background and lurking and needs to see all the cool shout outs. because we're all cool, creative kiddos in the Twitchiverse, so we need to come out, do together. Oh yeah, Fabio, Kakolukia, Fabio. If you want to see, blending on a bigger scale, because he does canvas work and like big paintings with acrylic paints, and he's doing this big piece on stream now, which is like the two big canvases put together, and the blending of the waves that he's doing, and the it's just so. You shall shroom out of shout. Yes, or I will do it, but I'm eating right now, so I couldn't type. Yeah, but if you want to see some acrylic canvas work on like a big piece with super smooth blending stuff, you should click and follow Kakolukia, because yeah, that's amazing stuff. And click all of these if you're not already, like following each other and stuff. Click things, follow things. People make fun stuff. People make fun streams. Yes, not only fun stuff on stream, but they also make fun streams. I needed this energy. I wonder how much sugar is in here. Well, actually, yogurt. So it's yogurt in here. There's yogurt in the yogurt, though. From pasteurized milk, pasteurized cream, and yogurt culture. Yes, sugar is the second. Sugar is the second ingredient on the list. Okay. Do we have? Oh yeah, here we go. Energy, carbohydrate. Actually, 11.9%. It's not that much sugar anyway, to be honest. I guess most is, yeah, the rest is just like thickening agents and a few things like that, and that's so little, so that's why sugar ends up so high up on the list. So it's a little bit sugary, but it's not too sugary. It's good, but it gives you a little bit of energy. And it has a nice raspberry taste. Though I'm more of a strawberry person myself. And I think I rested my head long enough. It's time to put on the hat again. I wish I could say that so you know what time it is, but I don't have a battery in this, and I don't have a AA battery in the workshop apparently. So, according to this, it's 1 o'clock, because that's when I start streaming. If you live in Central European time, that is. Alright, let's take one of these. We don't need so much paint, actually. So, let's find a couple of brushes to use, like cheap, big, like brushes. We might want to have, we have one that is a bit bigger as well. And then we're going to have some really watered out down paint, so that's going to take a while to dry on this base, because we want the paint to sort of soak in between and run in between all of the little pieces of gravel and everything. But we don't need so much. No wasty. No wasty. Oh, boom. Stand still. Good. Some water. Let's see if I was a bit overzealous with the water now. I think this is gonna work out pretty nice. We just need to break down the binder in the paint so it's mixing out all the pigments. Give me all the pigments. Oh no, that's gonna be nice. This hat is pretty epic. I actually agree. I was gonna sell it, but I removed it from my Etsy because I want to keep it on stream. It's also my first emote, so it's me with the hat. Because it's, what time is it? You know, you can do all the time yoke. You know, when you're doing things. Ah, what time? Oh, it is time. It is time for basing. You know, it's a pun hat. It's not just a fun hat. It's a pun hat, which makes it doubly fun because puns are glorious. I make this hat, yes. And as I said, there's no battery in it right now, but you can see in there is actually, oh wait, there we go, a functioning clock in there. So if I just get a battery in there, you're gonna have a timer on stream all the time as well. Yes, this hat is so funny. So if you speak with a little bit of an accent like that, it's just, yeah, you know what's going on. Yeah, so this hat, I mean, I can pretty easily make another one. I don't know if I have any of this leather left, but I can also get this leather, but I can make it in other leather. Or any other hat, if you don't want a clock hat. It's another thing I do. Leather. I have some leather masks and leather stuff for sale in my Etsy store if anybody is interested in leathery stuff. Okay, I hardly needed this small brush. I was just about to say, but I was wrong, because now I'm gonna, and you see, this is a lot of, but it's with the water. I could have used even less paint. Just getting it on all this sand. Since we have these shiny bits of sand in here, we might have to go back in with this once this has dried, but not necessarily. We'll see how it looks once it's dry, and we'll not put the brown on these rocks. These rocks are gonna need painting anyway, though, because what I don't like is to put on rocks and go like that's done, because it doesn't have it's having that real color, and this doesn't have a real color, so to speak. So it's like painting shadows and highlights. You also need to paint your rocks to like work with the things that you're doing. But yeah, also 2 other stream days. I don't have any decided days yet, but I am going to stream 2 more days a week, but you will not be seeing this so much on that stream. You will be seeing terrain, and you will be seeing prop making, and for those of you who are on my Instagram have already seen this, I suppose, but this sort of stuff, EVA foam, cosplay stuff, doing some terrainy stuff on the other stream, of course. Brick walls for taking. I was thinking of using this. It's a big. The door is too big for like normal Warhammer. Otherwise, you could use this to take pictures of models. So I'm gonna do another like backdrop thingy where I like maybe a cave wall, pretty neutral, so you can take pictures of things, and then like make a sci-fi corridor thingy where you can put sci-fi things. I think maybe. Yeah. So I am gonna do terrain. Let's find terrain. Let's find terrain, he says, and runs off. Oh, okay. I'm too tall to have this hat indoors because I can't walk through a freaking door without it hitting the door. Oh, thank you for the lurk, Bone Shooter. Always appreciated. Feel free to post. Oh yeah, I will. Absolutely. So yeah, I think this is the one that I posted on in some places. That I'm painting this one. This one I need to take measurements on, because this is gonna go up to the Etsy shop. A little housey thingy, just hollow, completely hollow, weighs next to nothing. I'm guessing 30 grams. I don't know. I have no idea what it weighs, but not much anyway. I do have a... Now I'm curious. How much does a house like this weigh? That's pretty important to know for shipping. Yeah, I showed the tower at least on Jan's whipping last Sunday now. Oh yeah, I was curious about the weight. I forgot why I left the chair. I forgot why I left the chair. Okay, 64 grams. So less than a tenth of a kilo for a whole house. Easy shipping. Well, expensive shipping anyway. It's not that easy to pack this down so it will not get squished in any way. Pretty solid piece of packing for these things, but yeah. And then I have a prop. I want to show this because this is one of my favorite props. It's just one of my favorite pieces at all. Oh yeah, I was gonna pin this. Good thing I noticed. Remember that, so I can put this aside. But yeah, this is one of my favorite. And if you're getting bonus points in my heart if you recognize this. Yes, that goes for you too, sweetheart. Even though I know you know what this is. You always get extra points. You get all the points. But that's for another stream day. Because this is miniature day. And I am thinking about, because we have some green stuff. I don't want to start sanding the third one just like that. Well, then you have missed out on a glorious television show called Firefly, I suppose. No, it's not related to anything close to Dirty Harry, but could be, I guess. I don't know. No, Firefly. It's a sci-fi show that only aired for like a season. To everybody's dismay. It's still people that like 20 years later cry like, you should keep going it because it's so epic. It's a Josh Whedon, one of his earlier, so it's not totally horrible. It's actually super good. It's a sci-fi thingy in another solar system, actually. I won't tell too much because, you know, spoilers. That's another reference for you if you are into referential things. Oh, I have a little spot here that still has just sand on it. Where's my paint? There we go. Because that's gonna need to dry and I don't want to mess up the green stuff on this one, these hoses, so we can't really work on that. So we can either sand that or we can just paint a random model, I guess. Or we could paint something. We probably have something orky back here we could paint, you know. While we are awaiting. Oh yeah, I have this guy. He's gonna be the boss of these guys actually, so he's very related, but he's in the wrong color. I started making him into this nice red color, but he needs to be yellow. So let's do that while we're waiting for green stuff and paint to dry instead of getting involved in sitting sanding stuff. I just don't feel like sanding today. So this is my Orc Big Mac. We can leave this base skin and just all the red can just be covered with a brown, and then we can go to yellow from that. And that means we're gonna bring out the you have to go. Oh yeah, you go and sleep, my friend. Have a nice rest. I need to change this parchment paper out because it's getting full and very runny. Put that away there. Thank you for dropping by. Super awesome as always to have you here. Thank you very, very much. And I will actually remove the hat now because I'm gonna be bending forward, and I have realized it's not very comfortable to have a very tall hat on you because it wants to flip off all the time. Oh, this guy has these little dog thingy teeth thingies. Let's see if we can remove these because I want to make checker patterns on these. But first we need some parchment paper, some baking paper. It doesn't say anything about painting Big Macs but in the stream title, but I also realize he's also part of the same army, so I think we can excuse ourselves with that. Well, I'm gonna anyway, and it's my stream. Put the knife away. Well, that became very long and thin. I thought it was pretty good. It's a bit thin. I think I want to make it, I could use it I suppose, but I want to make it a little wider. I really should make a template for this. I really should make a template for this. So I have like a regular size to go for. Let's get some paint on the Big Mac while we are waiting for the deff threads to be workable. Alright. Yeah, we need to round off the corner. All the corners, rather. And then we will hold this in place so it doesn't curl up too much in the edges. Get away most of the air bubbles. I'm not usually too thorough about this, but getting away the worst of it is always a good plan, I suppose. And then we can see. Yeah, there's still water running at the bottom here. So I think we're good. We could do a few drops of water in there. And a few drops of water in here. Here we go. All right, some brown then to cover the red, and then go from there to leather brown. Sounds like a good start. Oh yeah, I wanted to remove those little dog teeth things on his shoulder, because I want these to have checker marks more than any other orcish symbol. The hell did I glue this with? Should have been super glue. Should have it should pop off. Maybe I need a more stable knife. It's always interesting to try, and it's also not really finished because he needs a power claw here, but you know. Oh yeah. Okay, so these are made and glued on one by one. Okay. It's gonna be careful though, so it doesn't come off and you stab yourself in the finger or something with the knife. Let's see if I have some clippers. Maybe we can snap these up a bit. So this is basically an orc knob model that I converted. It's, all this armor, all the armor bits here are made with plastic card bits. And then some rivets are added, not with plastic card, but with PVA glue actually. That's another way you can make small rivets. I mean, there are numbers of ways you can do everything. Depending on what you're doing, you might have to change the method you're using. Come on, get out. Come on, there we go. And let's scrape off some of the glue. I have to put some primer on here now. It's just white plastic. All right, some brush on primer. That needs to be shaken a lot. Shake, 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 shake. I can use one of these terrain brushes to just... Oh, that's a lot of primer there, Pixel. That's a bit unnecessary. Just go... Oh god, I got some of it on the skin there. Let's see if we can suck most of that away so we don't have to repaint so much. Yeah, there we go. I believe that we could use some of the primer, I guess, on if we dare on parts. How's the green stuff coming along? It's not long until we can start doing things with this one again as well, so that's good. That is good. But yeah, primer over the plastic again. Oh yeah, now we have to wait again. Good work, Pixel. Good work. And let's shake up our leather brown. Get some red brown on this wet palette. And let's find all our brushes that we want to use. Like that one, and that one. Yeah, we're good. We're good. And I like to use brown as base for my yellows, especially when it comes to orcs and stuff, where you're gonna have like a sort of warm but dirty yellow in the end. Brown works pretty well, and then we're gonna not put yellow directly on this. We're gonna actually mix yellow into the brown and do that for a coat of paint or two, maybe even. I haven't tried it, but I know a lot of people swear by using pink as a base for yellow to make it pop, but we're not making it pop in that sense on this guy, on the orcs in general. So we're going for the dirty worn look, and then I really like to use brown as my base. The primer is almost dry, which is good, because that means we can paint some brown over that as well. But not quite yet. Right, let's see if we can move the camera into a bit more focus. He looks very weird on camera though. The camera is more set to deal with this guy and the other guy, so it might look a bit off. But yeah, all of this time, well actually he wasn't finished with the red anyway, but all of the time spent on that is now gone forever. Das! Hello, welcome to the stream, my friend. How are you on this most lovely day? I hope you're doing well. So I'm gonna build a power claw for this hand later on, but I didn't want a big claw blocking out all the bits behind here. We're just gonna make it harder to do it. I'm doing super great. Since this Monday, I'm doing super great because I made a decision this Monday, and that is I am not, because trying to find a job that was like nearby and decent, that wasn't basically flipping burgers. 15 minutes, I don't remember what I was doing. Okay, hi again. Yes. No, so this Monday I got a phone call. Okay. I'm as unemployed, and if you want to get any money, they're like, okay, you need to apply for this many jobs, you need to do this, you need to go to this. There's a place called a job center, which is a good place, by the way. I'm not dissing them at all. Actually, a bunch of nice people work there, that so they can help you find a job, and you have to do this and that, and all of this just drove me insane and stressed the hell out of me. So this Monday I get a call from the job center, and it's like, oh, they called from the, oh well, we get these lists from the welfare place, and they say you haven't applied for any money, so you're not really technically a part of this program anymore, so you don't have to come in until you like have applied for more money and stuff. And I put down the phone, and I was just like, oh man, this just so nice not having to deal with all that, even if it's just for now. And then I realized I just can't deal with that shit. I just know. So I started through, and then I talked it over with my partner, of course, when I came home, and I was like, I want to do this. this is what I want to do. I want to do the stuff, build stuff, make stuff, and it's gonna be might be a little bit tough in the beginning, but I think I can do it. And she graciously agreed to that. This was an excellent plan in that sense that it's not gonna make me crazy. And here we are making things. So that's what I'm gonna do now. My life is now gonna be, I'm gonna make stuff, and I'm gonna sell stuff, or people are gonna order stuff and I'm gonna make stuff, or whatever. I'm gonna make stuff, and that is all. So streaming 3 times a week from next week. I don't know which exact dates the other 2 are, weekdays the other 2 streams are going to be. But I will be streaming prop making in one day. I will do this on Saturday still, and then I will do terrain and scenery building on another day. And that just have to work now. Yeah, that just have to work now. So I'm feeling great. It's I mean, there's a slight stress factor to the whole thing, but the whole as a general rule, it feels absolutely amazing. So that's why I'm so chirpy and happy and glad. Because I'm gonna do all the things that I wanted to do. Because I know people like my stuff. A lot of different people like a lot of different stuff that I do. So if I just apply myself to this and decide to do this, I don't think it can really fail. It might be slightly tough at times, especially in the beginning, but here we are. So that's, yeah, you got a super long jibber jabber answer there to how am I. That's how I am. I am in the middle of starting up a business, I guess, in the end, to make a life for us, so I can do the stuff that brings me joy, so I can be a nice and joyful person. Yeah. So now I'm making stuff. I don't know if you use Instagram. I've seen my stuff on Instagram, but I made a few cyberpunky things during the week that was as well. And the exclamation mark Etsy brings up the Etsy link to the Etsy shop. Also, I actually, and I know it's been a while because this was done on stream earlier, but I also found your eye patch that I forgot to send to you, and I made the other left-sided eye patch, so I have them at home ready to be sent down to you. Better late than never, I hope. So what's new in the world of people who actually play computer games? Yeah, it was like that negative anyway, so I mean, yeah. I think it will work out quicker than we think, because I don't know. I just have this feeling that it's gonna do that. I don't know where that comes from. But yeah, no stressing out over that. Makes me a much calmer person in my brain. I think I might have made his ear fall off with that. Or he might have had a family emergency. Oh, poor kitten. You should have headphones on. Don't confuse the kitten. No, you don't have to if you don't want to, of course. It was just a silly thing to say in the situation. But yeah, I bet he is. He's like, where is Husse? Where is he? I can hear him. And for those of you who don't know, Ossie is one of our cats. One of the little furry things that wanders around at home, being all cute and stuff. All the red is now covered in a nice coat of brown. Oh no, 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 look, look, look. I am actually missing a part there. It's important to look at it from as many angles as possible. Oh, there's some redness there, and here, and everywhere. But we don't want the redness, we want the yellowness. So he matches up with this fella. Rawr, 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 rawr. Oh, yes. Oh, I'm having ideas, so I'm just making weird noises and saying things. Some yellow. Lunar moon yellow. No, moon yellow. Amarillo lunar. Moon yellow. And we'll take a bit of that. Super shiny, brighty bright. Huh? Question mark? What are you question mark? My sanity? You are right to question mark my sanity, sir. I would too if I was somebody else listening to me rambling on about things. But was there something specific you wondered there, Budgie? We're making a very light brown. I realized you can just smash this on pretty well with a big brush as well. Except this brush, because this brush is just made to stir things because it's old and super used and broken. No, but was there something specifically you question marked for, Budgie? Or are you just confused in general? About what I'm doing? Or something? Something? Dark side! Which is even more funny when Das is here actually to say dark side. So I know Antea is Shroomulumin. Anybody else working on something? Anybody wanna ask any questions about what I'm doing? Or what I rambled on about? Whatever. If you have made something cool and have it up on a social media, feel free to share it. It's a link-friendly chatterino here, as long as you behave and don't break terms of service from Twitch. Because then it will be sad. And you can see how it doesn't really change the color super much. Cuddle up inside your hoodie. All right. Well, he's a cuddly uppy kitten, that's for sure. That is definitely a part of the lifestyle of the Aussie. All purring and happy. That is nice. Good little kitten, Aussie. Dirty kitten. Are we linking more shroomy stuff? Is that a shroom hill? Oh, it's an Aussie picture. Well, I'll have to click on that in a while then. I would have clicked for a shroom hill as well, of course, but and since chat is on my pad and not on my computer, it's not gonna show up on the stream anyway, so it doesn't really matter what it is. So I can safely review it, so to speak. Of course he is. Why wouldn't he? Because he's Aussie. It's his signature move. Okay, so let's get that layer to dry. How is the paint is the same with as with the glue. You can just feel it and it feels cold. It's still wet. And just leave it alone. Okay, let's click on the Aussie picture. Oh, hello little kitten. I will cuddle with you when I come home. It's okay. I need to move this in picture. Makes for excitement or something, I don't know. Yeah, one more mixed yellow brown layer I think, and then we can start to actually paint. Now we're just like making a, oh, that was just an air bubble. That wasn't much yellow paint. We need to brighten this brown up. So everybody turned very quiet in chat. I mean, I know a couple of people had to go off, but everybody else is super quiet. That's okay. You don't have to speak here. Lurking and blurking and whatever is absolutely fine. I'm just happy that you wanted to come here and say hi, even for a short bit, if you couldn't stay. And it's a little bit practical as well, because now I get some work done. It's hard to get work done when you're trying to keep up with the active chat. But that's also one of the fun parts of streaming, so I don't know. And I'm not really dry brushing this, but it's sort of the same technique. I'm trying to catch the raised points so I can keep some of the darker colors in the recesses to start creating some shadows down on in there. Then we're gonna start a next lap around here with some pure yellow and a smaller brush and actually start painting some details here. Now I just want to make it like a light yellow brownish base for that color. That is pretty easy to achieve with a few coats of paint, if you just mix your colors and then go over them. And then you can, depending on how you want to do it, successfully paint less and less sizes of the areas you're painting, so you like get a more gradient shading. We're gonna push in a lot of shadows in the end anyway, so we don't really have to bother, but I like that you can get these defined edges on the model by doing this from the start. This is basically how we did the other guy, the big guy. Cuddle and sculpt. I want to bring this up to a pretty bright yellow, then we'll bring it down with some shadows and weathering and stuff. So I want to imagine like they have painted this bright yellow at some point and then they waded through a battlefield. It's essentially what we're going for with all of these orc models. One thing that is funny when you convert things like this, convert things yourself, is that you create a lot of places often that are troublesome to paint in. Because you're just building stuff to, oh, okay, this looks good, we put this thing here maybe, and even if you think it through, you usually don't think it through so much of how shall I paint this. And it's very hard when you're sort of makeshift building up things to sub-assemble, that is painting parts and then gluing them together, because you're not really sure what's gonna go where, because it's a completely custom job. We're getting a dirty yellow. It's not as shiny as the base of this, as you can see, but we'll get to that momentarily. And momentarily, no more cuddle cat. Didn't he like the sculpting? I guess us is not much a sculptor appreciator. Now I'm getting into painting in the shadows, basically with a yellow. So we're gonna have to redo some of the shadows, especially around all of these small rivets. They're gonna pop out really well if we get some shading in there. Try to avoid to get so much paint where we want the shadows, but we're also gonna put in some purple shadows in this, I'm pretty sure. mix purple, black, brownish yellow for some nice deep shadows. So if we just get yellow everywhere there, it doesn't really matter either. In this case. And now we can see the yellow. I'm not happy with how those dark shadows looks there, so we're just gonna, since we're gonna do shadows in different colors, I'm just gonna go all covering, and then we're gonna go back with yellows because we're gonna need to do the highlights, and yeah. So it's not a simple, it's not gonna be a masterclass piece, but it's not gonna be a super simple paint job either. I want him to be painted in sort of the style and quality of this guy, so he fits well in. And here you can see also what you can do with the base. You can put on a lot of debris and stuff on the base, and cables and little girdles, so it looks more like a battlefield. I didn't do any of that with this guy. It's a pretty flat base. Because I didn't, didn't want to remove him from the base, just to put something he could stand on. In this case, the base can be a part of like the focus point for the whole model. It's also sort of like one thing, but with these guys, I really don't want too much thing. We're gonna put some grass on there as well, probably some brownish grass somewhere, but just a few small tufts. But I don't want the base to fight for any attention on the big guys really. On this guy who is the boss of everything, we can sort of go a few steps further at least. Well, it's just like I always say, I paint for what it's going to be used for. These are not display models, these are game models. So there's no excessive directional light shading and stuff like that, simply because they're going to be seen on a gaming table in different places quite possibly, which means the light source will be from different directions. So a general sort of shading and highlighting is what we're gonna do on the things in this army, because it's gonna look good on the gaming table, and that's the goal. So when you're painting something or when you're doing a project, you should have a clear and defined goal. What do I want to achieve with this? And then you should do as much as you can just to achieve that. And don't be overcritical with yourself, but also be critical of yourself if you want to try and improve. Like, what could I have done more? What do I need to work on? What do I need to practice? Because it's an endless path of practicing things when you're doing any sort of artistic pursuit. Now I could spend 25, 40, 50, 60 hours painting a model and just get it like, whoa, look at this. But that's not what this is not for a competition. This is for the gaming table, and I want it to look good on the battlefield, be immersive. And if it has too much lighting and stuff, it's gonna sort of move the focus from the game a bit. Sure, sculpting some different small sizes. Yeah, it could be. I mean, there's a lot of work to get that done, though. Just so you think about that. I mean, there are companies that sell basing materials and stuff like that. But yeah, you can absolutely do that. So then, of course, is the question with your energy levels and stuff. Can you do that? Which, of course, is a very important question in this situation. Is it doable? Yes. Should you do it? Well, I don't know. That's actually something that you would have to try and know about yourself, I guess. A good thing with making a product and selling it is that you have that control. It's not a commission piece. You can make a thing and sell it when it's done, which is can be a lot less stress than making things on a commission. Absolutely. I don't know, but it can't just have hit you because we have talked about this, by the way. A little bit, but maybe you have some more specific idea than what we, because we haven't sat down and talked about it. We have just, I know it's been mentioned. Ah, I see, I see. Processing time. I see, I see, I see. I understand. That makes sense. But yeah, it could absolutely be done. I don't know if there is a super big market for it, but it's a it can be oh crap, it can be a very low effort enterprise start. Let's see how it goes and see if there's any traction, if anybody wants it at all, and sort of let it grow organically by itself, which is a thing you can do if you don't have the pressure of making income and stuff like that from it directly right away, because then you can take your time and just let it grow slowly. Okay, now his armor is starting. I mean, I have done a little bit of work. There's a little bit more darkness in here. I have done a little bit of work on the shadows, and the same on the edges here, just to make it to have a look, to start like defining a bit of shadow. But as I said, we're gonna do the shadows afterwards. This is basically our mid-tones. This is the, like, we're doing the actual color of the now, and then we're doing highlights and shadows afterwards. So what I'm saying is that you could try it and just make some small shrooms and see if there's, because there's a lot of orcs and goblins type of players and stuff, and other people who want shrooms on their bases and stuff, I guess. But then again, you shouldn't really do so much work. And it can turn out to be a lot of work. So what would be your like motivation? Do you want to make money with this, or because your shroom heals is just like that's a thing that you want to do, and so you do it? Do you want like a money making thing, or? So yeah, why do you want to do this? Do you think it would be fun to mass sculpt like 10 different shrooms and custom? Getting most of the yellow to a very shiny nice yellow, and then we're gonna start unshining it again. Potato! I understand, it's just a thing that's sinking in now and it needs more time to ferment in your brains. And I wasn't expecting you to be able to like give me a thought out business plan on that. I just wanted to open the questions, so to speak. And we'll add it to the ongoing process that we call life. What? Crazy ferret wife main. New follower. Hey Mal, how are you doing? Thank you for that follow. Thank you for dropping by. How are you? What have you been up to? I'm painting an orc while we're waiting for the base to dry so I can keep painting on this. No, it's okay. You're following me now, and I got to see it. So it wasn't one of those, follow this from the shoutouts. It's a personal and very heartwarming follow, and I appreciate it. Oh my god, are you gonna stream tomorrow? Are you gonna stream? Is that gonna be your first stream? Are you gonna do your first stream tomorrow? Are you? Oh my god. That is super exciting if that is the case. That is super, 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 super exciting. Oh my god. We need to click. Actually, I don't need to click. We can do this simpler. We do it simple, I thought, but this wasn't simple because it's on the pad. Boop. Because then I can easily follow you. Or do you want me to follow you when you're streaming for a personal? Inget illa om. No, nothing is available. Oh, I am following you. I'm already following you? I'm already following you, apparently. Twitch says so. All hail Twitch or something, I guess. Oh, crap. I removed my own chat because I'm crazy. No, I don't want my control panel. Oh my god. Twitch, could you stop? There we go. It's not so much Twitch as me. And my chat is back. So if you said something during all of that, I didn't see it. Anything before "Hey Nina" is gone forever now. Okay. How is this feeling? It looks wet. It feels a bit cold, so it's still wet, so we can't paint it. We'll have to wait. Oh my, thank you for that sub. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh my god, I also see that I need to move my texts. And the texts are not perfectly aligned down there. Nope. So latest tipper and latest shear needs to be moved. That's good. Thank you very much for that sub. Whoop whoop, yep. It's Pitzel. Oh, yeah. Mm-hmm. That way maybe, so you can actually see what I'm doing. Yeah. The clock hat is real. It's not a myth. Ah, yeah. Founder badges. I understand. Wait, what? New follower. Geeky Taniki D&D fan. Thank you for that follow. And welcome to the stream. Well, you might have been here lurking, seeing if I was worth following, I guess. But thank you for that follow. Much appreciated. Much appreciated. Yeah, and this is also a founding of a totally new kind as well. Because since earlier this week, I have decided to stop trying to be getting a 9-to-5 job and be sitting in an office or doing whatever. So I'm gonna start building things, like everything that I do, but like full time, and hope that I can sell stuff so I can live on it. Which is not at all scary. Nope, there's nothing scary here at all. Nope. Yes, it is. It's super scary, but it's also super. It gives it gives me 7,000 endorphins a second. So I'm gonna be streaming 3 days a week. So it's Saturdays and then 2 more days that I have not yet decided. Yeah, I'm petrified in my soul. Luckily, I can still move my body and do things. Because, yeah, so we're gonna do 2 more stream days, and it's gonna be Saturdays is this project or whatever mini project I'm doing at the moment, either for myself or maybe for someone else, I don't know. And then we have 1 day where we are going to do terrain, build houses and scenery and stuff like this. Make tiny small houses for these tiny little gubs. This of course is more fantasy-ish or historical-ish than the orcs, but yeah. And then we're gonna have a day when we're making props. So we're gonna. Oh wait, I can't have masks and glasses. What do I think I am? So we're gonna get into this sort of things, different types of props, like cyberpunk things, cosplay things, whatever things. I really wish I could have this on while I'm streaming, but actually, can I paint with this? Well, I know I can't because I don't have any glasses on. I can't see anything. So yeah, that's life now. Totally in the balance of everything might go good, well, bad, horrible, or whatever. But it's fine. Everything is fine. I'm just mushing up some purples and some black with this yellow to create this brown purpling thing to start making some shadowish color. I want it a little bit darker, so it's slightly gray with a purple hint. Because we are going to start to do some shading. And we don't want, is this also 7? Okay, I need a smaller but not so super small brush. Brushes, where are all the brushes? Silver brushes, is this a good one? It's a bit small. I want something that can suck up a little bit more paint. Let's try this one. Oh, yeah, exactly. Ooh, you're like on point. It's not that many have wondered it. Yes, but this is my basing material because instead, I'm not going to move the camera now. Instead of doing like that and have well, I'm going to have this. This is my like big collection of basing material, but it's messy to drag around. You're going to have to take big piles of things to pour bases, and it's just making a mess. So, and then I realized I have some test tubes that I got from a friend, and I can put basing material in those, and you can just like unscrew this, and you can just lightly sprinkle things on. I thought it was a neat idea, and it's we did it for the first time today. I used it to get the basing done, the materials on the base here, the gravels, and that worked. But yeah, you guessed it, perfect guess on the first try. Basing material, indeed. Yep, I have a friend who did cloning experiments, and those are definitely the leftovers from that. Now, I have a friend who works with hospital supplies, and sometimes they get returns, and things get back, and there's too much stuff, and things end up in a little storage space, and then every now and then he usually pops in and says, "Hey, I have a box here of things for you. Have some fun stuff." And then I get some fun stuff. Life is funny that way. And there is where I got my test tubes from. You can also buy test tubes, like in 10 packs or more on like eBay or Amazon or wherever. So they're not that hard to come by actually. I understand. You go ahead and do the lurking. You go ahead and do your lurking. And I will see you at home later. Just trying to get a little bit of shadow going on around in some places. Then we're gonna have to glaze in back with yellows because there's a really sharp edge on all of this now. But that's okay. Shading all the recesses and everything. I'm a bit of a slob when I do this. I'd rather, because I know I'm probably gonna miss at some point or like mess up some point, so I sort of mess up on purpose and then I just fix everything afterwards. Glazing back in colors. There's a lot of back and forth. Might not be the most efficient way to do this, but you know. So what are you streaming tomorrow on your first stream then, Mel? Are you gonna be drawing? Painting? Sculpting? Singing? Dancing? What's going on? I am super curious. Painting minis. Oh my god, that is so cool. More minis for the world. Well, and I'm not streaming tomorrow, so I can definitely watch that. When are you going to start? What's your timetable? Yeah, everybody starts somewhere. Nobody's born with a brush or a piece of sandpaper in their hand and go like, yeah, and runs into the world. Talent is just a weird way to try and explain loads of experience and interest for the most part. I mean, I don't think I can think about a single person who people like, oh, he's so talented at this, that hasn't just practiced. I mean, I'm doing creative and artistic thing, but I've done that since I was a kid. My mom used to did scale models and paintings and drawings, and I got dragged along with that. So I've been doing it since I was like 5. And it shapes the way I have been thinking about things. So picking up new artistic things aren't that difficult because it's not that different in many cases. So everybody starts somewhere. Now the talent part, that would maybe be because it can be easier to learn things when you're a kid. So it might take a longer time once you have grown up to start learning all the things that you want to do. But that's just the nature of things. Then it's just about patience. And if you're grown up, you might have had a chance to learn that anyway. Well, I am following you, so I will see when that happens. 1 p.m. UK time, so midday summertime. And that's just an hour ahead of me, so that's not much of a difference. I might be out here tomorrow as well, though, even though I'm not streaming. It's a good plan to keep going and keep building at this point in my life, I feel. Don't stop. Yeah, and as you can see me, I'm super sloppy right now. You can see there's like big lines and I'm just going back and forth, but I'm starting to get some shadows that I like, and then I can work out from that. So everybody does things differently as well. That's the most fun part. Streams where I usually don't stay around for very long are streams when they go This is the only way you can do this. You have to do this way, or else it's not going to be done right. That's where I sort of go, okay, you might be getting good results, but no, that's not for me. I'm not going to watch this, sorry. Oh no, this is like 4 kilometers, 3.5, 4 kilometers from home. I am renting a place from that's just outside the city. This room is enormous, and I'm sharing it with a friend, and I'm renting it out a little bit part too because she needed somewhere to be building and arting herself as well. So she's not here now, so she's in that side of the room that's out of the camera. That's my actual workspace. Out here we have outside we have the kitchen. It's basically a space with the kitchen hallway, and I have some shelves for storage out there. That's about the size of this room. So, and then I have a cup. So I have this space behind me and 2, 3, 4, 5, maybe 5 times that amount of space as well right now. So yeah, we got separate. She's got since she has the medical issues and she can't really walk 5 kilometers a day to get to somewhere. She needs to be able to do things at home. She has her studio at home. Basically, our living room is her work area. And I have this, and I also do. I started. Okay, a couple of years ago I went to university to study prop making, and as a final exams I decided to make a animatronic thing, so it's a radio controlled little head with moving eyes and stuff, and certain parts of that was made with a polyester, which is very toxic, so you shouldn't do it at home, and it smells like crazy, so you need respirators and stuff to work with it. So a friend or an acquaintance, or I guess they're friends now, a friend of mine who lives like 500 meters from where I am, they have this whole farm, and they have these houses on their land, and I asked if I could like be there for my final, so I can just not stink up the whole apartment and like poison our cats and stuff like that, basically. And then once the finals were done, I simply just asked, hey, how will you feel about renting this place out to me, or at least a part of it? And they were like, yeah, sure, because we're not doing anything with it, it's just costing us money right now, so that will be great. So here I am in my own little workshop. Oops. And I'm also not paying attention to where I put my paint. But it's okay. It's a yellow, it's very thin, and we are glazing a lot with it right now, so it's gonna be thin. So I had a little workspace. I did some miniature painting and stuff at home, but sometimes I wanted paints from this to that, and moving things back and forth, so I just moved everything out here. So I don't do any sort of hobby or making stuff at home at all, except that my 3D printer is still at home. So anything 3D printer related is, and of course my computer is mostly at home, except now where it's right there. But otherwise my computer is at home, so I do all my 3D modeling and stuff at home as well. But all the other things are out here. So long answer to a very short question. But technically the answer is no. Yeah, well, not straight north, more west than the north. But yeah, a couple of hours away. In a tiny little town. It's not a town pixel, it's actually a city. It's a tiny little city called Sala. S-A-L-A. Mostly famous for its old abandoned silver mine. Well, it's not abandoned, it's closed down actually. Yeah, both of us. Yeah, exactly. They get to rent out the place for pretty cheap. I'm basically paying I mostly pay what the electricity costs, which is a lot. You can hear the fan going. It's the central heating unit is in this house is broken, so there's a bunch of radiators that's trying to keep the place warm. It doesn't really work very well in the winter, so I have this little fan standing in the beside me, heating up this room. So, because it was like at 13 degrees when I came here this morning. So it doesn't get freezing in here technically, but it feels freezing. Now it's like 19 degrees, so it's pretty comfortable. There are some really, really beautiful places in this country. That is for sure. And as long as the political system doesn't get screwed up too much, I sort of like most things about the Swedish society as well. Like tax funded universities and hospitals. So you're never gonna get like settled with like a huge bill for going to the hospital, which is pretty nice. For example. But yeah, it's not a horrible place to exist in. That is for sure. So where did you go, like to Stockholm, and what did you get to see when you were here? Because I'm guessing you weren't here for a super long time. If you sort of vacationed over here. So I'm curious, what can I recommend you when you come back? Because it sounds like you're gonna come back to Sweden once traveling is okay again. How are your green stuff doing? No, that's green stuff. This green stuff still soft. Ah, green stuff takes forever. Yeah, but I can also start to see some shiny bits through, so I'm gonna have to paint some more brown on this, and I think we'll start with that as well. And here we have our water and paint mix. It's a bit thicker now, water has evaporated a bit. That works out just fine for me. Actually, I think I'm gonna pour most of that out. Oh, there's some primer in there. Okay, it doesn't matter because I want this a little bit goopier, a little bit more pigmented. Oh, that means that the base is not gonna get finished in a while anyway. You know what? I could put you down on the floor close to the fan. That would not melt any plastic, but it will definitely help the paint to dry on the base here. So I'm just slathering on a bunch of this raw umber, which is usually my go-to when it comes to dirt and basing. Oh, you went to the Vasa Museum. Oh, Natural History Museum. And all the good museums. And the Drottningholm, yep. Oh, yeah, you got to see some of the really cool stuff. Anyway, because museums is a really good way to get started with, if nothing else. And you got out to the Vasa Museum, so you got out to like Gärdet, which is like the island where the museum is, and you get to see some of the beautiful, really beautiful parts of Stockholm's old houses and all the forests in the middle of the city everywhere. It's usually what's confusing people, but that's good. Oh, technical museum is also good. Oh, what do we got here? Mel has to come to Sala because I have invited him to coffee. Yep. 2 Pixel, do you have an Amazon wishlist set up and linked from here? Oh, yeah, wishlist is a good plan. Thank you. I will do that. And you're going to show total alert because you're going to the bathroom. 4 or 5 days? Yeah. Oh, we went to train Linköping as well? Yeah. Well, that's a good start. The funny thing about old Sweden is, of course, this is a heckin' big country. This is not a small country. We have a lot of space. But yeah, keeping to these parts around, it's not bad. If you're gonna take a longer tour and stay in Sweden, I'd recommend go up north in the summertime. If nothing else, just go north up to close to or above the polar circle and sit there at 12 o'clock in the middle of the night watching the sun. I mean, this old world of ours is a bit crazy. Yeah, me too. I mean, there's a billion things that I haven't obviously seen in Sweden as well. So I definitely want to take a road trip of some sort to see more of this country. But no, if you go north and then when you hit about 50 to 55 miles, well, not imperial miles, like kilometer miles, you get up to the high coast, which is the highest land rise in the world since the last ice age. You have sheer cliffs that are like 90 meters tall, straight up, right next to the road. It's one of the most remarkable landscapes I have ever seen. You can just go north up here, and you only need to go like 50. I have seen a weak northern lights from here, but if you go like 50, 60 miles north, if you go up to the high coast, you'll see in the winter especially, you'll definitely see northern lights. You don't see that many northern lights that far north in the summer due to the fact that there is basically no night. You don't like looking, but if you're looking up at heights, is that a problem as well? Because some people do that. Of course, you have to go over the High Coast Bridge, which is a pretty tall bridge. Ooh. Yeah, and the problem with being English speaking coming to Sweden is that everybody goes, "Oh, I can practice my English on you now." Ah, bridges. Okay, so you have to do like my mom when we have gone up north, and just not look down. It's not like it's not like a Golden Gate Bridge or anything, but it's quite tall. I don't remember how tall it is actually. And maybe I shouldn't remember that and tell you. Maybe it's just as well that I just forget about it. Or something. But no, but being awake in the middle of the night and looking at the sun is a special thing. Or like now in the middle of the winter, if you go far up north, there's basically no daylight though. It's like, hello and welcome to eternal darkness. Stupid tilted planet rotating on its own axis at an angle, making weird night and day situations for people. But yeah, this city that we live in, it's pretty, both in the summertime and in the wintertime, but mostly in the summertime. A lot of greenery in the city, nice little city park built up around the ponds. 600-year-old silver mine. Just on the outside of the city, but not in the same direction that I am in actually, but on the other side of the city. Yeah, it's not a horrible town to live in, a city to live in. Stop calling it a town. It's a city. It's important. Well, it's important for me so I don't get it wrong if I ever talk to tourists again, I guess. It is a city since 1624. If you're an historical tour guide, you should get your dates and your facts right. And I need to go. I need to do the opposite. I need to go to. I've never been to the UK or anything. I mean, it's super close. I can literally fly there. Well, not now, duh. But otherwise, I can literally fly there for like, I don't know, £30, whatever. It doesn't cost anything to go there. And I've never been. I mean, you would expect me to be into Warhammer World or something, at least. Maybe it's just I can't decide where I want to go first, so maybe that's the problem. Yeah, it's about to, yeah, literally, it's like if you fly from the southernmost airport in Sweden to the northernmost airport, that's gonna take longer than get to like England. Because as I might have mentioned, Sweden is ridiculously big for only having around 10 million people living here. Well, if you just have patience and you take your time, yellow is such a lovely paint. Oh yeah, and I have some places I really I want to go. I want to, and I've worked in as a historical tour guide for ages, literally. So I like historical places. And hey, let's see, does England have any of those? Quite a few. I want to travel around the Welsh border just to look at the Ring of Iron. I want to look at all the castles. Semi lurking, but trying to listen in. Yeah, we're talking about traveling to the UK and traveling back. Well, we're traveling. We're talking about a cultural travel exchange, I guess, is the best way to describe it at this point. Which was kind of obviously inevitable in the end when we started on this subject, I suppose. But yeah, checking out all the castles around the Welsh border. Oh. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. That sounds delicious. You used to, okay, so you don't live there anymore? Did you move far away, or are you still in the south somewhere? Oh god, this middle part is making me. Lincolnshire is about 3 hours away. Okay. I see, I see. Okay. Get some water, soak up some of the paint. Here's the bad thing about making your own rivets and converting models. It makes for an interesting paint job. I wish I had made these rivets the way I did it on the deff threads. No, because they would be square and very easily painted. But I am not gonna start removing rivets and putting in new rivets. Or am I? Is that what I should do? Should I just, well, these can be, these are good, but these four maybe, oh, can we just put a little plate over that instead? I'll let you dry while I think about your future, man. Your armor might needs to be some redunning. Needs to be some redunning. Let's see how with the drying boy. Oh, let's move the houses away from the floor so I don't accidentally step on things. Oh god, the front of this base is almost dry. Huh. Putting him in front of this fan is an excellent plan. Okay. That means we're gonna start dry brushing that base soon. No, it's super exciting. I need to decide which 2 other days I'm gonna stream the other things on, because I really want to get that, because I'm gonna start with that next week. So today or tomorrow I need to make a decision. Oh, getting tired. What time is it? It's just 4:30. I shouldn't be yawning. Decide now. Oh my god. Now I'm thinking who streams on what days, who I don't want to miss. And then I'm also like, when there's most people watching streams, should I stream all weekends? I don't really know. There's something that tells me that streaming 3 days in a row is a good thing, because then I'm like into that. And nothing else. Otherwise it's streaming, do something else, streaming, do something else, because this way I'll have 4 days that I can just do whatever. Work on other things, off camera stuff. Hey Artsy, hello, welcome, welcome, welcome. Welcome to this dream. We're just caffeinating with some caffeinated beverages here right now. And we're painting some yellow nice orc armor. And trying to decide which day to stream, so I can show off making other stuff like this. Because I know there's probably 1 or 2 persons in the world out there who wants to learn how to make all this rust and nasty stuff and all the paints, and what to do to your props to make them look popping and noticeable, and what not to do maybe, and how to break all the rules, and how to install tiny little LED lights into things, especially into things that are just made of floor mats, because this is super soft. And how to build cool houses and dioramas and terrain pieces to play on and to display your cool models on. And on prop day, we're gonna do leather work. Yeah, so we're gonna do everything. It's gonna be awesome. I just have to decide, but not now. I don't think I can decide it now. I need to have a little bit sitting down with myself and think about it for a bit. Yeah, and that's too. Like, okay, which people could possibly watch me on these days, you know? Because it would be nice to be able to have some friendly names in the chats, like in other streams as well. But yeah, we shall see. Just looking at this old converted Imperial Guard model, who's obviously been painted by Chaos. He's got a goat face. Over there. Yeah, and you can't catch everybody all the time. That's just not happening. Most people that I know online on Twitch are through other streams, so they're going to be watching other streams as well. But you know, dude, that is dry now. That is amazing. Let's find a lighter brown and do that painting thing. No, let's paint the rocks first, and then we're gonna have to put some primer. Oh, my primer got brown paint in it now. Okay, we're gonna take a new one of these. I'm gonna go get a new one of those. Now when I'm up and running and I'm starting to drinking more caffeine, I'm gonna take a quick little break. So I am putting up a be right back screen, and I'll be right back. Waaagh. I don't even have to talk. You're gonna hear the fan as soon as I start the mic again. Man, here we go. Yeah, need to move around some of those text things there, but I'll do that later tonight when I get home. Now we are painting rocks, which means we're gonna start with a gray, light gray, blue gray pale. I like this color. It's a nice color. Let's do it. Thank you. Should take a picture of this guy later because he's a good VIP. Picture. Yeah, that's part. We're not doing that. We're doing the base. We're doing the primer on the Space Marine head. Silly little pixel. Remember what you're doing. No, because I'm trying to post at least once, maybe even twice a day on Instagram now, with good hashtags and stuff, and I'm starting to pick up. Every time I post something, I basically get 1 or 2 new followers at this point, so if I keep posting that, that's gonna grow, and you know, good advertising channel. I hope. I don't know. I hope. Let's hope. Because people need cool hats and cyberpunk masks and whatever not else I can imagine I could build. And basically that would be anything, I think. I can't think of a thing that I couldn't fake up in the end. Yes, even a space rocket if you want one. You're just gonna have to pay for it. I'll build you a fake spaceship if you want to. That's okay. It's not going to be a functioning spaceship though, because that's not what props usually are. But you know, with a big enough budget, I can just hire people to do the actual engineering. So if you really want a spaceship, sure. I'll send you a quote for building a spaceship for you. But no, marketing everything super much. I'm gonna do one of those little thingies up in one of the corners of the stream. I'm probably gonna do, yeah, trying to point here, there, in that upper corner, all the way on the other side of the screen, like a little, you know, one of those little movie clip thingies that flips through images or clips or something. So we can display that while I'm streaming, so people can see, ooh, he has done this before, cool, not just this thing that I see that is super cool that he's doing right now. Space Marine head is primed. And while it does the drying, we can do the rocky stony thingy majingy. So we have 3 little stones. We'll start all with the same base color and then we'll work from there. Yeah, sounds good. This brush is oh yeah, this super worn one. This It's getting crowded here, guys. Can you please move around a bit? Gosh darn it. Hey, stop falling down, silly paint. Silly little paint. And moving camera. There we go. Here we can paint. That's the primer pixel. That's the wrong paint. Move the primer away. Use the gray paint that you're supposed to use and paint the bloody rock. Then we're gonna have to do some washes and some stippling, so we don't just get a boring piece of gray. Because most rocks are not gray, not completely. They have color variations from different minerals and things and stuff. Trust me, I worked 15 years in a mine talking about rocks and other things, but quite a lot about rocks actually, and minerals. I have a rock collection. Now those are words I would never have thought myself to ever say and taken it seriously. If you have asked me 15, 16 years ago, 16, 17 years ago maybe, I have a rock collection. Oh yeah, and it's just super fascinating. The whole geology is a super fast. Ooh, Shroom Hill number 4. Yeah, geology can actually be super interesting if you just. It's like with every subject. If you have somebody who's can explain it interestingly enough for you, it's gonna start becoming interesting. and I sort of had to learn it because I working as a tour guide in a mine kind of makes you do. It's super green, but I can hardly read your name because it's so super green. But even from here I can see Mitch coming into the chat. Hi Mitch. I'm building cool little robot dudes. Well, they're walkers. They're actually not robots because they don't have a functioning thingy for themselves. But still, I'm making cool robot thingies. And I'm gonna stream. I'm gonna do 2 more stream days. I don't know which weekdays yet, but I'm gonna do a prop making stream. So I'm gonna do yeah, they're super cool. And I'm gonna do a prop making stream. So there's gonna be EVA foam things and stufferinos and cosplay things. And then we're gonna do a terrain day where we make scenery stuff for all the little cool robot dudes, basically. But yeah, and his even smaller friends, of course. But yeah, we're gonna do this on stream. See, look at the shiny thing. Oh, now it's extra shiny. It's got shiny lenses in there. So I'm super excited about that. If you didn't notice, I'm not at all drinking caffeine, sugary things. Nope. Totally what I'm doing. And then on these prop days, we can also make cool leather things like hats. Because hats are cool. Especially if you have a clock hat. Oh, having to remove everything from your desk, just I mean, the results when everything is stable and everything afterwards is gonna be so but having to remove everything and then I feel your excited pain basically. Okay, we were gonna take away these little rivets here, and they are actually pretty easy to remove because I don't like them because they were a bit chompily womply to deal with when you were painting. Oh, your computer's broke? That's just sad. And this means, of course, we're gonna have to repaint this area yellow or scrape it if we're gonna glue something else on here. But I don't think I want to. Or maybe I will. I don't know. Ah, God, why are you so hard to get loose? You're just a bit of glue. Because these rivets on this dude here on the chest piece in here are made with glue, actually. White PVA glue that has been dropped on a couple of times. It drops on and put one drop on, let it cure, then put another drop on and let it cure, and then maybe do another one, and then you'll get like a little rivety thing. But sometimes they just become so weirdly shaped that they just look bad when you paint them, and that's what I have here. So I am just gonna scrape that off. There we go. Yeah, but now there is like a line here, this dark line. And it's actually like a gap between these two armor plates, so I'm gonna have to put something over that, I think. It's been broken for over a month. Oh my lord. The horror. You're gonna give me nightmares. Actually, maybe I can just paint over that. We can try. We can always scrape him clean again. And again. And again. Forever. Yeah, while it's getting repaired and everything, it's gonna be okay. It's gonna be awesome. And then you're gonna be like back at your computer and be like, oh yeah, computer. Super positive vibes. Have them all. Have them all. Because you know what? Vibes are not like pie. It's not finite. It's infinite. We can deliver all the vibes if we have them. LED light under your desk, okay? So you can see your feet, or is it just for a cool lighty effect? Or what's the planny land? Oh yeah, we need to make that, wait until that primer has dried. It's like a cool effect. Okay, right, cool. Yes, RGBs make things go faster. I have heard that. The more lights you have on things, the better they are. So that's gonna be perfect. Your desk is gonna be super stable and cool. That is good. Okay, that's still not a very comfortable hat to wear when you're trying to sit and you have to bend your head down like that. It just doesn't really work too well. It's too tall. It wants to tip over. It wants to tip over. There's something. Is this just a rock besides this Space Marine head on this plastic bit? I think so. I decided it's so. And then we're gonna paint that little yellow, little helmet in a blue. Let's start with, what do we have now? Let's do this little Prussian thing. Prussian thing. Some Prussian blue, because I don't have any color that is named ultramarine blue. So we'll have to unclog the bottle. That's what we're gonna have to do. There we go. Even a bit much, of course. That's not the right brush. Where is the right brush? Over here are the brushes. But I'm gonna be out here on Monday, sweetheart, for the paint along. Unless it's super late, because then I'll bring home the paints when I go home from here. No, I won't stream tomorrow. I'm gonna start with more streams next week. But I might be out here tomorrow anyway to do things. Let's paint this guy like a Smurf Marine. Smurf Marine, Smurf Marine. Let's paint this guy like a Smurf Marine and laugh at all the Marine boys. But thank you for keeping track of that. That is very nice of you. Yeah, now the model is out here as well, so everything's out here. Ready for the paint along. Can see if I can pick up even more cool tricks about painting yellow. LED lights ordered. Woohoo! So I'm just painting a base of blue on this little head. Well, the problem with yellow is that it doesn't cover very well, so layers and layers and layers, and preferably start on like a bright color. So welcome to painting yellow. Or if you do it over like a light gray, maybe not white, because white can be problematic too, but if you do it over light gray, it's pretty easy. Couple of layers, just get a couple of layers of it glazed over here, basically, and yellow is almost automatically a glaze color for the most part, for most brands, because it doesn't cover so well. I mean, it's kind of watery to start with, but you can also see, well, you can't because it's all shiny. Okay. It doesn't cover very well, especially on darker colors. On this light gray primer, however, that was pretty good. Oh, that's gonna be exciting next week then, when we start painting this little thing. If we get this primed in light gray paint color, we're gonna see how this yellow takes on that. But yeah, don't prime something black and then try to paint yellow over it, because you're gonna be a sad panda. I mean, you're gonna be the saddest panda. Prime it white or light gray. Or if you have to prime it black and then get it a light gray paint on there. Yeah, and this guy I painted because I already had him painted, so I painted over everything with a brown. But normally I would just start with a like white or light gray, or yeah, ivory-ish color of some kind. Let's get some of this shadow color mix and water it down even more. Here we go. And then we're gonna paint here. And it's hardly gonna be visible for the first few layers, but it's shading it up. We'll do the same thing here and there, and everywhere we want to have a bit more shade. But yeah, painting minis is awesome. I love painting minis and painting stuff like this. It's amazingly fun. Oh no, I'm not going out there tomorrow. I am getting things delivered tomorrow. So I'm gonna have to stay at home. And that means I can do all the home things that I need to do tomorrow. Like big dinners, so I have food for the rest of the week, and do some laundry. Tomorrow is laundry day, sweetheart. Yellow can be frustrating. Yellow is one of those colors that usually take patience. But then again, I like the color yellow. God, this looks really boring now. You know what? This piece is gonna get checkers on it. That's what we're gonna do. Because now that there is no rivets there, it just looks bland and boring and weird. So we're gonna do like a bottom line of checkers. Just like on the shoulders and so on this guy. Because for some reason that's a pattern that orcs in the Warhammer 40k has. As like a thing. It's a thing. Yeah, we need more shading in some places here. Well, these model paints are acrylics, so, but they the medium they're made with makes them pretty thin, so I would say they dry, at least they're not drying slower. But yeah, I think I think the Antea might be able to answer this better because she has painted with normal acrylics more than me. But to me it feels like model acrylics paint dry quicker. Yeah, they do dry faster. Yeah, yeah, because you can paint on them very soon after. So you can see that I'm painting a lot of the same areas in short succession of time here. Whoa! Dingo Miniatures coming in with a raid. Hey! Hello, Dingo! How was your stream? I hope it was okay. Thank you for the raid. Thank you very much. Welcome in, raiders. Raiders. Ah! He said, "Boo! I'm super scared now." Thanks for the raid, man. Thank you very very much. Very kind. Hope you're doing well. I hope your stream went well. I hope you had fun. And if you're not following it, people, you know, there's a link down there in the chat. My chat is there, not that the computer is. That's why I'm looking there. Click that link. Give the dingo some follows. Whoa. And, well, yeah, you know, follow his example. Follow the dingo's example. Except, well, both here, but in dingo's channel. You know what to do. You're not new on Twitch. Nobody's new on Twitch anymore. We all grew up on Twitch. Yep, so we are painting some yellow orcs. And I have just made a decision that this very boring breastplate needs some... Oh, I could hang things here. Can I just keep this yellow? Yeah, let's do that. Let's put some stuff there. Yeah. Yeah, that happens like that. I think that happens like every day. You go to somebody and it's like, what's going on here? It's so weird. I thank you for the refollow. Super kind of you, sir, ma'am, or what your preferred pronouns might be. I hope I am not saying something stupid to you. Welcome in, raiders. I am Pixel. I do on Saturdays a stream where I currently am building literally building my own orc army of death dreads. And what do I mean by that? Well, this started out looking something like this. All these black parts are 3D printed, designed and 3D printed by me. And then it's added some plastic card and bits to it and some green stuff. And this is the next one that's gonna start getting painted. It's got a few more details to be picked out. He's from Australia, so you can call him anything. Ow. Ow. Just don't call you late for breakfast, okay? I'll remember that in case I am ever in charge of a breakfast near you. That is good information to have. Yeah, we're gonna bring out the plastic bag, people, if I can find it. Yep, here it is. I've been bringing this out all day because this is Death Dread number 3. Some assembly required. Oh no. No bits flying away on the floor, please. No escapey bits, please. So, yeah. Here are the 33 bits that makes up the base of one of these death dreads. I am also making 9 of them in the end. because I don't have any money to spend on buying really cool DevThread models. I'm not doing this to spite Games Workshop or anything. I love the DevThread model. If I could afford it, I would probably not ever have made this project, so I'm pretty happy that don't have any money for that reason. I don't know. But yeah, I wanted to get back into 40k, and I was like, I have some work stuff back here. No, a few boys. I made scratch built some bikes and killer cans, experimenting, and then I was like, we were talking about doing 1,000 points lists for a few of us to get back into the game, because some other people in the club are still playing 40k. And I was like, okay, what can I do? I could build a deff thread. And then I was like, how many deff threads are there on 1,000 points? So like, okay, let's do a big mech. And let's like do an armor list. And I was like, okay, I can fit 9 deff threads and a big mech with a custom force field in this for 1,000 points. And I already had this guy. Well, I had the knob, and then I put some armor on him. So I was like, all right, let's do this. And then I started to talk about in like Facebook groups for 40k orcs, and they're like, yeah, dread mob lists work pretty well actually. It's like, okay. So it's not even just gonna be a fun goofy list, it's gonna be fairly efficient apparently. So that's gonna be amazing. And besides this third one, which I'm gonna start on next week, we're gonna sand it down, all the parts, and glue everything together. Then I will have done all the parts of building one of these on stream, and then I will start, because I haven't done anything off stream. I did all of this on stream, from being completely black to putting all the pieces on. It's been done on stream, but I also want the project to be finished so I can actually get to playing the game sometime. So I'm gonna work a bit off camera once I have done all the steps. Oh yeah, Rogue Trader, yeah. Before Games Workshop became like in this corporation run by a board and was just run by gamers, it was a much better company. Maybe not economically for them, but for everybody who was playing their games. They literally had an email. They could just email rules questions and lore questions, and they would like answer it. But alas, now they just want the monies, which is understandable. They have to make a living too, I guess. And as I said, I don't mind their models, DevThread models, or a lot of their models anyway. It's just a budget thing. Filament is super cheap, so I can make them myself. Also, it's a pretty good thing to have as an advertising point for your own business. Hey, I can design in 3D, print, and then just make a model for whatever use you need, if it movie needs or whatever, so it's pretty good. Yeah, thank you, and I am super happy with this, and I'm teasing all the Marine boys by making a Smurfy helmet down there, like he snipped up some Ultramarines. I am so evil, or something. I don't know. It felt like I wanted something funny on the base, and I'm thinking Ultramarines helmet could be fun. So this is what I do on Saturdays. From next week there will be 2 more stream days yet to be announced, where we do other things than model building and painting. We're gonna do, I just moved everything, gosh. We're gonna build some terrain on one day for our little miniatures too. You start to read around. Oh yeah, it's yeah. Dude, go to bed. Go to bed, sleep. Have a nice sleep. Thank you for the raid. I'll leave a lurk, even better. Thank you. That's super, super nice. Yeah, so this is, we're gonna finish this sometime. I'm finished painting it. So this is what we're gonna do on one of the stream days. Yeah, thank you. Night, Dingo. I will catch you either here, your stream, or anybody else's stream where we frequent together. Thanks for the raid. So we're gonna do a fair bit of that, not just stone houses. We'll do sci-fi. We'll do some sci-fi stuff. I'm gonna start with some sci-fi Necromunda stuff actually on the first stream next week on some undisclosed weekday, and we're gonna do the third day where we're gonna do the props, of course. We're gonna play with EVA foam and 3D printed pistols and costumes and cosplay things and all the fun stuff. So 3 days, 3 different streams. All is gonna be awesome. And now let's go to some light yellow. I am so happy right now. Just so you know that you guys are making me so happy. There's so many people, and there's people like I met everywhere else, and people are here in my stream now. It's, yeah, it's heartwarming. It really is. I'm so happy that you want to hang out here, even for a little bit, if you just can, or whatever. It's yeah. It's just absolutely amazing. This is a very matte yellow, if I remember it correctly though. Hey, what happens if we mix them? Yeah, they do, and I mean that's what makes me so happy. That means that I'm doing something that is actually interesting, not just to me, because to me it's super interesting, of course. Can we use this as a highlight color? Just sort of glaze it on here. Or will this matte it down too much? It might. It's almost like a skin color with a lot of yellow in it. It's like almost like a Caucasian skin color. Maybe we just need to put some white in this. I usually don't. Yeah. I usually don't mix many colors with white to make them brighter. But sometimes that's the way to go. A slurp of the white. Yeah. And we're not going to use that light yellow. It's just so pale. It's such a desaturator. Time to add some shrooms. Time to add some shrooms. And D-Ray didn't get it. Okay. Time to add some shrooms. I get it. Sorry, I didn't pick up on the melody for some reason. I guess I'm too focused on mixing paints. But yeah. Poor D-Ray. He didn't get it. Poor D-Ray didn't get it. But maybe he's like it's like with Brush. Brush didn't get the. No, it wasn't Brush. Who was it? Was it Brush? No. Who didn't get the reference from Sound of Music? Was that Brush? I don't know. Was it Duck? I don't remember. Somebody didn't get a Sound of Music reference, and that's just like, what? Even if you never saw it. Oh, it was Fabio. Yeah, that was true. That's true. That was Fabio. See, I knew it was somebody, but I didn't remember who. But even if you haven't seen it, I mean, you should know things about it. I mean, people. I was in another stream yesterday, and they were like, the streamer, she hadn't seen Alien, but she still knew like what a Xenomorph was and stuff. She knew the pop culture reference, but you just hadn't seen the movie. So that's like it's Sound of Music. Haven't you seen Moulin Rouge? It has references to. It's like what? It's so. I feel it's very rare, and it's a little bit funny. Yes, that was a pun. I know. It was absolutely 110% intentional. If you didn't get it, why are you watching me? Go watch Moulin Rouge, goddammit. Again. You should be, if you go to watch Moulin Rouge now, it should be again. But if you haven't seen that and you do like weirdo things where people randomly sing, go watch Moulin Rouge. It's a great movie, in my opinion. If you don't like that kind of movie, well, look at the movie that you like instead. The hills are alive with the sound of shrooming. As in sculpting shrooms on shroom hills. Don't get any funny ideas, people. We don't do that sort of thing here. Still desaturated so much with the white. That's why I usually don't like to use white for making things brighter, because it desaturates it so much. It becomes so pale and boring. Boring. But then again, I'm also I don't need to do much more on this yellow, because I'm gonna need to make some yellow here though. But mostly because I'm gonna weather it. I mean, this is what we're going for in looks, not this super shiny little boy. But I also want to find some trophies or something to hang off his armor here later maybe. But for now, let's just keep it a big flat surface like that. Even though it goes against everything I believe in. So what are people doing besides sitting and staring at or listening to what I'm rambling on? I know there's some shrooming going on at the Studio Entea table. Well, I would guess that's still going on at least. Anybody else doing painting lizards? I am not surprised. Are you surprised that I'm not surprised? You shouldn't be surprised that I'm not surprised. Painting lizards. But your lizards are coming along great, man. I really like that color choice. Because it also totally looked like a color that an actual lizard could be, because nature has some freaky colors going on sometimes. So it's like not off either. It's just it's not the most common one, and I think that might be what makes them even more interesting. Yeah, because I would because the standard color for them is like a blue turquoise. Is it blue or turquoise? Or have they changed that maybe since it became HC? I don't know. I'm not in the loop on lizard colors. Okay, so we need some checkers. Check, check. We need some checkers. Check, checkers. Check, check, check this out. A tiny little bit of black. A fine point on a brush. Oh, I'm just gonna see if I can. No, we'll have to glaze that over. It's a bit of a sharp line. Oh, there's a dent in his armor there, or like a scratch. I'm gonna have to highlight that then, but not now. Right now, we're doing the brushy brush. I would not mind painting a shroom hill, to be honest, because they're awesome. And I can also use that to make people jealous. So I can go like, aha, I got a shroom hill. I got a shroom hill way before you. I wouldn't do that so much, just a little bit. Oh, no. Just a little bit. But yeah, I would love me a shroom hill. I mean, who wouldn't? Black and yellow, and then we'll do some white. Do you need some, do you want some hard super sculpey for like basing things, like base foundation things? No, that's not white, that's gray pixel. No, you can't work with hard, yeah. Check. He said painting checkers on an orc. Lol. So funny, yow. Yep, painting checkers demands all the attention. Yeah, I'm not surprised that you laughed at that. That sounds like something you would laugh at. Almost out of camera pixel. So, some checkers there. I could make his whole belly just checkers. That would be pretty cool though. Or like a row. Like just every other. We don't even have to make like 2 rows. We can just make a row. Just because it looks boring. And I don't want it to. Should I make a row like that maybe, or 2 checkers? I don't know. We'll leave it at that before I start checkering everything. I better check myself before I wreck myself. Well, or wreck the orc, so I had to repaint something again. Repainting is part of the process. Oh yeah, I was like, what was I doing? I'm doing yellow on the weapon. You know, reinforcing all the yellows. How are the paints on this one doing? It's dry, so we can do that. And the deff thread is the announced stream title thingy. Oh my god! And I'm painting an orc and not just a deff thread. I tell you. Yes. The wash of greenness. Thank you. Vallejo green, ink, black, green or black swamp. What was it called? I don't remember anymore. Black, green. It's hardly readable anymore, but that's what it's called. And it's a very nice and juicy green. And we're gonna put it all over these rocks. Not because they're green rocks, but we want some green hues in there. In all of them. We might go in with some reds and other. We're definitely gonna go in some browns, so we get some kind of a red tone. And then of course it's a ink thingy, so we have to wait a bit for it to dry. So I'm gonna keep painting him. I know it's not even in the stream title. Mwahaha. I'm just rebelling against myself here. Okay, that's strange. Just painting over this failed highlight try with the mixed color now. And oh my god, it's so much nicer and warmer with this instead of that horrible white mix. Then we can finish putting on a few more layers of yellow on the Gunnerino up here. Oh wait, is this the right type of gun for the guy I'm gonna be using? Oh, I don't know. Well, it's not like I haven't remade models before, so if this is the wrong type of weapon, I will just change it out. I mean, I can just literally cut it off right here and just add whatever. I have a feeling this guy is supposed to have a custom Mega Blaster. I have a feeling that this guy's gonna have a blaster, a big Mega Custom Blaster. Is it past 5 o'clock yet? Yeah. I notice it's starting to get a slight lack of concentration. Needing some food soon. I'm substituting it with caffeine and sugar right now, so this is the fuel. I need to fuel myself up. Be more entertaining, say more fun stuff. You want to sell this stuff? You want to paint things for a living? You better, I don't know, get it into gear and do all these things and like stuff. Food, yes. It's not long to eat food for me, and you might want to go and eat food. Food is our friend. Slightly trying to glaze over all the silly things. Alright. Hell yeah. I'll probably drop in a little bit later and say hi. Maybe if I'm lucky, I can get myself a special dance performance today as well. You know? You never know what's gonna happen. Thanks for hanging out, man. It was great having you. It was great having you. Yeah, I'm starting to get hungry. It's noticeable because a little bit less focused on what I do from time to time, and I randomly like to sing things. These are signs that you need to feed the pixel within, let's say, an hour. Or the pixel will get to be a sad pixel. Yeah, but I always ramble a lot. That's why it works with me in streaming. I can just I I love the interaction, but I really, really, really don't need it too much because I can ramble on. It's a special skill I have developed. I mean, I can just start talking about 40k orc lore and how their fun goes and how they invade planets and you can never get rid of them. I can start rambling historical facts, you know. I'm a rambler. Set up your alert. Oh god, yeah. That's a whole industry for itself. Yeah, but and since nobody else, well, everybody can make as much noise as as since I can't hear if anybody else makes noises really, and I can just read what people write, I have to make my own noises. Otherwise, it will just be really quiet. Out of cam! Out of cam! Oh my god. Thank you. And now we paint again under the camera where people see it. You can be a hunger rambling. You are painting out of cam, out of cam, out of cam. But not anymore. I hope. I'm like, oh wait, where should I be? Where should I be? Uh, I didn't say you could do, I said you could be. But, you know, whatever. Boom, 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 boom. And that was 3 seconds or so, and I will stop there because otherwise it's not okay. I don't know, there's Twitch things. I'm still not really sure what happens if I sing something. Do I have to just tell anybody what it was, or will the evil Twitcherinos come and smack me, or what's going on? I don't know. I'll take some of that blue, thank you. Make some green arena, purple arena, shadow arenas. No, not the grey pixel. Twitch things is gone. It's gone. I guess it was too much hassle to argue with silly record companies and stuff. So sad. Not that I would actually do Twitch sings, even though I like to sing, but sort of karaoke thingy like that is not my style. Not my style at all. Dun, dun, dun. Oh, nommy pizza after this then. Pizza leftovers are best leftovers. And then we will add a dot of yellow. Okay, a little bit too much, but a little bit of yellow on top of these little rivety things to make them pop. To make them pop. Wait, it said rated on my screen and I haven't done anything about my alerts, so I guess it was more a Twitch thing than anything else. Which is nice. Then I don't have to try and figure that out. Hunger is not a nice feeling when you're starting to get really hungry. That is absolutely something I will get behind and agree on. But there are tricks I can use. They mostly involve caffeine and sugar. Quick carb and fast carbohydrates that can just keep your system online just a little bit longer. Yeah, and when you start to get like now, I should have eaten probably half an hour to an hour ago, because you should never ever really get hungry, so to speak, because that's your body telling you that you're missing something. You should not get to that part. How's that looking then? That's starting to look pretty good actually. Those dreadnought stones seems to have dried arenas. Let's get to a citadel. Shade. Agrax Earth Shade, to be specific. Let's just smother that down on these rocks a bit. And then we will dry brush the rocks a little bit with the gray. And then when we dry brush the final layers on the dirt on the base, it's time, it's pixel time. Yes, it is definitely pixel time. But later on, it's time for food. Yeah, it might be time for food, but I'm gonna finish this first. This is gonna get finished today. That's the absolute plan. I want to have a finished deff dread. I'm just gonna paint in some gray around this Space Marine. We'll take some of this weird mix and just slather it down around this Space Marine head. But yeah, we're not gonna linger too much longer. That is absolutely a good suggestion to do the fooding. Do the fooding. Do the fooding. Do the fooding. Let's. We're gonna go to. Yeah. We're gonna go to the only true color in the universe. It speaks the universal true, and that is the Earth is flat. Look, I have it in writing. I wonder if that's where all that stupid stuff started. Somebody saw this paint and they're like, "Oh my God, the world is flat." Then food, and then fire the missile. All right, I am readying the missiles. Okay, the missiles are at the ready. He's standing over there. He's ready to fire the missiles. I'm gonna finish this base, and then we are firing missiles, and then we are eating. Well, we're eating first and then firing. Okay. Now that's okay. It's okay. Show your age or do old memes or whatever. A sort of dry. I usually call this sort of dry brushing because it's not completely dry brushing, but a sort of dry brushing. Kind of picking up paint, getting paint picked up by the raised parts a little bit more than the dry brush, because the actual dry brush is going to be with a much lighter color, so we can actually really see it. And I think we're going for a khaki today. That meme, I don't know, I don't remember, or I never knew that meme. But it contains missiles, I mean, it can't be all bad. And I also do have to paint the rest of that Smurf head. But that's just going to be some blue highlights and then some shading, and then it's going to be pretty dirty. And now I'm actually just dry brushing up on the rocks as well, because they would be very dirty in this case. We need some kind of grass tufts as well. I wonder what happens if I just dry brush. Oh, that's gonna be, don't even have to do the normal highlights on the helmet. You can just dirty it down, because this paint is so bright it actually looks like it's highlights, and it dirties it down at the same time. Wow, shortcuts! Shortcuts! Oh yeah, this is a specially made base, so it doesn't have really much of a black edge. I might, and I can do that later, might do that, this tiny edge, because this is just a printed base that I made to put them on while I was doing it. I had actually forgotten about that. It should be a bit thicker. Might change that, might change the change out the base then. Nah, we'll do all on the flat bases. We'll do 9 flat bases. So maybe we'll change this guy's. No, he's got a pretty cool base. We could cut it down, I guess. I digress. We don't have to worry about that now. So now I want some tufts of some kind, and I'm gonna do this not with green pretty grass. That's not what we're going for here. There's the only brush that I was looking for. All stiff and slightly broken. As you see, synthetic brushes. That is a lovely. Oh, this is a pretty functional brush though. We're not gonna. I mean, if you buy cheap brushes, it doesn't really matter, but I still don't wanna. But I have this old brush. With all of these, it's slightly dried and weird. So we're gonna use these. Whoa! Throwing brushes all around. We're gonna use brush bristles as grass. That's what we're doing. And before I cut that out, we're gonna put down some glue for it. We'll put a tuft of grass next to the skull. We'll put some next to this rock. Because long tufts of grass doesn't just normally not pop up out of the middle of the ground. They like to grow along things. So we're taking a pair of scissors and we're just cutting off some of these bristles from this old worn out brush. I mean, you can buy just super cheap brushes and do this to new brushes. If you want to, that's fine. And then I'm gonna dab a little bit extra glue here, so you can glue them together with like super glue. Okay, I screw that up because I wanted them to sort of cling together a bit. I will start up here with next to the marine head, and then we want to have those bristles. You see them here, right there. A long tuft of grass. We can take some smaller and sprinkle around that as well later. I just want like a toothpick. Oh, they're starting to fall down. Oh no! I'm just trying to spread them out a bit up here so they're not all clung together like so symmetrical. There we go, one little tuft. It's still a bit flat, might add some more stuff to it, I guess. But you know, we can finish it off, and then if you do not like it in 2 weeks, you can still redo it. That works out fine. Let's move the camera here. So I'm just holding the brush between my legs and snipping it up, just like that. Just trying to shape it so it's like slightly cone shaped, so we want all the bristles at the bottom to sort of cling together. And then once this glue has set, we can take some of the washes and wash the grass so it's not so much all the same color. And you know what, it will keep the paint in there pretty well because, well, they're brush bristles, right? That's what they do. It's their thing. It's their purpose. And then we have a tiny little blob of glue here for just a few bristles, and we're gonna grab some on this side maybe. And we're gonna take out a bit. We're not going to cut them all the way down. Oh, okay. We're not going to cut them all the way down. So we're going to make some smaller and lower or shorter grass. Shorter grass. Grass is short, not low. Check. And we will see if that works out. And there's some bristles here that are pointing weird directions that I don't like, but you can just remove them either now or later. There's like no rush doing this actually. And there it is. We can keep this and cut this off for more projects, or we can cut them all off now and remove everything from here, because this is more for a terrain thingy, I guess, but since we are on the subject, I want to see if I have something where I can do this. Oh yeah, these bristles are actually loose. See if I can pull them out. Let's see if I can pull them out. And I obviously can't for some reason. I'm really stuck in there. Well, you can make little sculpting tools with this frugel, or something like that they're called. This metal part. It can be used. So don't throw old brushes away. Save them. You can use this for grass, and you can use this to make a tool. Basically. No, isn't it ferrule? Is it in like a U at the end there or something? What? The metal bit. Nobody will know the name anyway. So the metal bit. We'll call it just the metal bit. Okay, missiles. Missiles are ready. Me is ready to go on to the food place Reno's. I don't want the grass to fall over too much, so I'll quickly do this. He'll be on Instagram later today. Once I have eaten and the glue has dried and stuff, and I have washed, I'm gonna do the washing of these with some washes once the glue is set off camera. But yeah, I think we're gonna say that. First that, then food, then missiles, okay? You all just have to trust me that I'm gonna shoot these missiles after, because it's gonna be after stream, because I'm not eating on stream and I'm not coming back on camera. So, has Budgie started yet? Because then that's a pretty easy raid target, isn't it? Pretty obvious raid target if you ask me. You trust me, good. Well, I'm building all of these things so I can shoot missiles and stuff at folks, so I mean, it's kind of what I want to do. Budgie is, I don't know if he's actually started doing stuff yet or if it's just starting or whatever. But that doesn't matter. He's online and he's gonna stream. I hope you also have a great evening and can enjoy your dinner and the rest of the things in life, things, stuff. Yes. Spelling is overrated. They have started. So, well, Budgie was here earlier, so most of you might have seen him talk and stuff. He's gonna stream. He's gonna probably paint some lizards and stuff with his fantastic 7-year-old super talented daughter, Buddy. So that's where I'm gonna see if yeah, I'm gonna see if you want to follow me there. If you want to, that's cool. If you don't want to, that is also cool. It still says 0 viewers ready. Yeah, I'm Buddy. He's super talented daughter, Buddy. It's been a great day. One of these guys are finished. Thank you everybody for coming in, lurking, hanging, chatting. Thank you for the raid. I know he's gone. Thank you, Mel, for the sub. Thank you for all the awesomeness that has made my day. I'll see you next time.
Oh, thanks, Pixel.
Hey, Pixel raided us! Well, I'm going to have to change my channel now because we were watching it, but I wasn't paying attention at this point because we've just had Buddy singing Baby Shark.
Thanks for the host.
Oh, wow. We got everyone in. Hey! If you're not following, drop us a follow. They're free, remember? And you get really cool things. Should we do it? Should we do a dance?
Yeah.
Should we do it? Should we get them? Alright, guys.
Hey,
This is pretty crazy. We're going to give it a go, and it's going to be nuts. But I'm not going to be able to do it for the whole time because I'm not that fit anymore. But should we go?